Howdy, everyone. Okay, yeah, just making sure. It's like I had to see initially reacts to me talking, but I guess I was already reacting because I immediately started talking. But howdy, everyone. Welcome back and welcome on into some more Darkest Dungeon Sundays. Um, sorry if like energy in mind is like a little bit more gonzo than normal, which isn't saying much because like the bar is already kind of low. But I actually woke up like officially like stayed awake for more than like 15 minutes at a time, like an hour ago. Who would have thought that, I would have to pay the consequences of my own actions? That's kind of bullshit. We need to fix that so other people have to handle the consequences of my actions instead. But yeah. So really been awake today, but excited to be here. Ate, got all my shit done, showered, try to wake myself up with that. Of all things, I was just like in the shower, just like, yes, warm water. Let me just sit down. I just like sat in the tub for a bit. I was like, I'm gonna pass the fuck out and die like this if I sleep in here. Like this isn't good. And then it's like it doesn't help that normally. Actually, I need to change my music because this is actually gonna make me really tired. 'Cause I was actually about to say it's like I normally will like blast music to like wake myself up, but it's like, oh, I forget. It actually has the opposite issue. I need like quote unquote calm music to keep me awake, which is so wonky to me. But it helps for whatever reason. I think it's because it's such a like a change of pace for like my normal like go tos. Like my normal is just like always so heavy and just like quick hard beats. So like I need something completely the opposite to like make me slow down a little bit and not in the bad way. But yeah. My alerts are still somewhat broken. I was gonna say that. So I tried testing them out. I don't know. I have to redo them again. I don't know why the hell they're like. At least the audio portion is showing, and I think the chat portion also shows and works fine. But for whatever reason, the little on screen graphic for the alert does not, and that upsets me a wee bit. I'm almost 99,000% certain it's something I did, like very sillily, and Bort's there, but I will figure it out. I mean, I have to, essentially. This one, I wanted to do something real fast. No, no, there we go. I meant to do that last time and I did it, but yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll try to spend a little bit of time after stream today, again, and see if I can fix it. Cause like it worked for a little bit, and then like I don't know. I guess I moved something, and it's like nope, not working anymore. Bye bye. But that's enough stalling. That's enough yapping. We can yap as oh my god, again with only showing my goddamn Steam page. Show the game. Stop showing Steam. But you can see all the weird games I have. I mean, it's not even. I don't. No, I hate all of them, but still. Let's see. Yeah, should be continuing, and then. I forgot which one is the correct one. I should have deleted it last time. One second. I gotta pull up my VOD now from last week. I gotta see which one is the correct one. God forbid I go into the one that's like somewhat soft locked and I screw myself. Uh, I think RNG Please is the correct one. No, it's not this one. Of course, I opened literally the complete wrong thingamajig. Wait, what? Oh, okay, that's why it was wrong. Okay, this one, this, close that. Alright, gotta scrub through this real fast. Where the, okay, there's that. Okay, I think this one might be it. Okay, actually, the easiest way is like, let me see what day I ended on. Because I'm trying to like, okay, no. I went too far back. What I was originally trying to do was trying to find like the beginning where like I named it. I'm like, why am I trying to look for that? I could just literally go to the very end of the last day, in the from last stream. Come on. Skip forward, skip forward, skip forward. Skip. Okay, I'm on day 3. So the campaign that's on day 3 is the correct campaign. Okay. So it's RNG, please. Yes, this is the correct party. All right, cool.
And mindfulness,
Obviously,
vital to survival as sharp and
yeah, we need to equip this. Do that. Actually, what was the quest suggestion for the last stash supplies? Okay, so in camps. Okay, so we're gonna get ambushed during the camps, between regions, and that will help us figure it out. Ooh, remove negative quirks. Oh, I love these. Woven items should be the like bandages and shit. Iron brazier, super good. But it's not whiskey distillery, unfortunately. Alright, what's going on in the map? Let's look at that real quick. What was our plan? Where are we going? We are here. We need to go to this inn. Did we already go to these? No, because they're not upgraded at all. Did we just go here last time? I think that's all we did. Yeah. Okay, so we need to go here. And then we make our way to this inn. And then from there, that is where... So, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Sadly, we had to miss out on that treasure. Because we 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we wouldn't make it no matter what. Okay. We have a solid plan. We make a little Z, and then come back, and then probably like loop down like that. That way we've hit up all the inns, and we should be able to get them all to at least in upgrade partisan. Yeah, we should be able to get to at least that stage.
Supply lines and swords.
Because we don't need the flare. The flare is kind of bleh, shmee shmop at the moment. Get a little bit more food would be good. We have no trophies, so that does us no good. We have 7 mastery points. Mastery. Actually, that might be worthwhile to do right now, just to be able to upgrade a couple of these skills. / unlock a couple more. Alright, so current comp we have Bonnie in 3rd. Howdy, Nico. Welcome on in. So yeah, current party comp, current party order. Are we swapping out Bonnie? I think we were swapping out Bonnie. I think that's what I said last time. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, bud. Welcome on in. I think we are gonna swap Bonnie out. I'm really not digging her playstyle. We're gonna keep Damian, Reynolds, and Junia. Who can we pick up? Ooh, we do have Highwaymen. We could have Highwaymen meet us over at the 4 points, and then from there we swap them out like that. Give them a little swap-a-rooney. Yeah, because we should have significantly more damage in the back like that. So I'm not going to invest anything into Bonnie, but I definitely do think we need to invest in Reynolds, Damien Jr. Okay, my bad. Try. Oh, I didn't refill my water. Oh my god, my mouse is dying too. 1 second. Sorry for the Windows noise. If you guys heard that, it's on me and not you. Okay. So, can unlock, can master skills. We need that at the very least. We're not going to unlock anything new, but we should at least master some of the skills that we need at the moment. We will save the rest of... No, which one goes food? This one goes food. Okay, this might be the only one we upgrade real fast also. Because having extra food is going to be pretty helpful, because I think we have, like, none. Yeah. Which is not good. And then additional food. Yeah, and then we save the rest of our in materials. In my throat. This thing tickles. It's the worst feeling in the world. Second as I die. Okay. I should be fine now. As I keep dying slowly but surely. I don't think we need to worry about disease. However, do we have negative quirks? Fearing is whatever. Slow-handed, miss the mark. They don't matter. We're replacing them anyways. Fisherfolk fearing. Okay, so we don't really have any negative quirk that we need to remove, except for maybe this one. So we can spend money on one wild team. Not that one. This. We get the one wild team. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we have ample food for now, and then I think we save the rest of our monies in case we manage to find a hoarder or anything else along the way. Feed everyone some good old true bread. Make them feel good about themselves. Do we? We have nothing but dog trinkets. I guess we might as well give him extra damage. He's already mad slow, so who fucking cares if he gets even slower? You know what I mean? Debuff resist. Everyone has dog debuff resist. I guess it isn't as big a deal on Damien because we essentially don't really have him doing too much direct damage. All of his damage really comes from his dots. Sure, why not? We'll clear up some inventory space, move that over. Having extra fire damage, meh, shmeep shmop. Not that big a deal. Masteries though, because we did go out of our way to unlock this. We need extra stress heal for sure, because we are struggling with stress right now. What the hell? Oh, are we gonna replace with Audrey instead? Maybe we replace with No, I like Highwayman. He's my favorite. He's my favorite. We're gonna keep him. Damien, more. Yeah, we need the big heals. Sepsis, Shmeep Shmomp. Yeah, Deathless, big heals. Those are going to be very important for us. Bigger heal. And then... bigger smite. And I think that should be fine for now. And we should go with this for the wee bit. Until I figure out other skills to potentially purchase and upgrade.
Each day brings new
We'll set route for over here.
and
That way we can...
opportunities.
That way we can start making our way to the 4 points. One second. Messages. All right. Yeah. Let's rest and go into the Fiorte. God, our stress levels are abysmally high. We should get a negative quirk, right? Yeah. Because everyone absolutely detests Bonnie.
And deadliest poison of them all.
Okay. I don't really utilize those two skills anywho, so that shouldn't be a big deal for us. We can easily just keep pushing on, pushing forward.
The rancid crop throws unchecked.
Okay, yeah.
And abhorrent.
Oh! Okay. Okay, not the worst. I actually just defaulted. I just like went full autopilot, didn't even realize what I was doing.
Scattered and lost
Uh,
in the dying land.
My lad, mi boyo, por qué?
A
A title.
rusted metal. A juggernaut of death and dismemberment.
Okay, my bad. I wanted to hear what June was saying about that, but it is what it is. Let's just up his audio just a smidgeroon. Okay. Smoke screen, run and hide, hurt light. I think we hit someone with the smoke screen. Let's hit him with the smoke screen. I don't want him. Ideally, I want to blind him. Crits, damage, and speed. Ooh, okay. Okay, I see how it is. So yeah, hit that more. We definitely need to get rid of a lot of the stress. Holy.
There is comfort in company.
So our frontliners are going to be doing no damage for a hot second. All of our damage is essentially going to be coming from good old Vestal. Secare. Should I be focusing Big Titan first? I actually don't know if he's who I should be targeting first. Or he's being guarded. So yeah, we'll just keep murking this guy in the back. Rallying cry. Okay, that's on CD. Yeah, just stun his dumbass. Yeah, get him with that stun because we have the combo. Do we? Yeah, I think we healed. Yeah, crit heal that. Then boom, big heal back. It sucks that Bonnie literally can't do anything of use. Aside from, oh, it's gonna blind Reynolds. Yeah. All right, if it burns, perfect. It's unfortunate we had a blind Reynolds. Reynolds. I keep calling him Reynolds. His name doesn't have a T. Gash, of course, naturally. Oh yeah, stress him, naturally. Sepsis. No, I think we have more. We can sepsis next turn. And then... yeah, we'll smoke screen here. But it's, yeah, though. Whatever the heck that word was. Illumination. No, we don't need to utilize a lot of these. So we'll just burn through the guarded tokens and his superior shields. Perfect. I'm gonna take care of this stress, just a smidge. Slowly but surely. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter because we at least got the piercing and we got the blight stacks to start going on. Because again, that's gonna be the most important and impactful thing that can happen with this guy. Damn. Really is useless. Might as well try. If I miss, I miss. It uses up both those tokens anywho. Yeah, we just keep doing that. Eat through those guards. And just keep attacking our boy over here. And with another more. Get a little more tanky, get a little more heal. Get our Undying Damians rolling. That's not good. Alright, smoke screen. Nice, got into the blinds. So hopefully his next Sacarte or whatever doesn't absolutely blast us. Sorry and cry. More stress relief. And then we need to hit Vessel with the stress relief. Yeah, Paro. Ain't doing shit. Okay, but he punching us in the damn face, well. Oh, and it stuns. Not the worst, not the best. God, Vessel's putting in a work for us. And I should be able to AoE blast. Or just do this. Alright. There's one proc. Need a big hit. Should be fine. We should be fine. With the Zealous. Double miss.
An interminable conflict.
Can I sepsis? No, not yet. I can lash his gift. Or lash a gift. We'll heal. Really bring our boy to death's door. Yeah, let's crack that so he dies for sure. Then we can heal ourselves. Yeah, he fades away to ash. Do a little bit more stress relief. Oh, actually, because he can constantly stress relief himself for one, I think using Lash's gift on Reynold might actually be the right choice. Because even though it's going to give him one stress each time we do so, he can easily start removing that on himself. NBD. But we'll just be done with the fight. No need to stall to try to get a wee bit more healing off. Cestus. Armor. Move Pearson. Apply on crit. Daze. Apply on... Ooh. Reusable cooldown. Oh, we get to add... Oh. Okay, we're cooking. Now we're getting some good trinkets. Alright, let's get to our characters. Yeah, you're gonna wear that. Sawed off. Give us the armor. And because we have an armor trinket, we get 20% more HP. Which should more than make up for the fact that we have low damage. Who cares we have low damage? Melee, melee, melee. Ah, that's considered range. Unfortunate. I think I should be able to get Reap, though, which is melee and is also an AoE hit. So that gives us increased chances to toggle the Cestus effect of applying combos and critting. Ooh, we're cooking. Yeah, we're absolutely cooking with gas. All right. You know, I bought the tea. I didn't give it to him. I don't know if it would have made a difference relationship-wise. Oh, actually, it could have. That could have been the difference maker because that's an extra 15% negative, essentially. That could have been the difference maker, and I just I fumbled it myself. Yeah, it is what it is. That's what the game's all about. Make mistakes, get punished severely for it. Luckily, we get to a cache, and then if the cache is generous to us... Okay, Smelling Salts isn't bad. Icebox is... It could be useful. We could definitely utilize it, and it could potentially be useful with getting extra free food. But I don't know how impactful that really is going to be in the long run. You know what I mean? Assistance counter. Did we buy... What's on our... We didn't buy the... Oh my god, I didn't buy the torch thing. I didn't buy the light drain. God, I'm throwing hard. That's fine. It is what it is. Academic setting vintage. That could have been really good to have gotten. Because that would make all of our relationships absolutely god tier amazing. And then we just snowball good relations nonstop. Did I at least... Okay, I at least fix my cart. So I could lose it all here. We're going to take the fight. We're going to take the fight. Yeah. Because we need money, we need resources, we need in materials. We need money, resources, that way I can forget to spend them on things that will actually save the run. Oh my god, stop dodging. That's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. We just gotta hope for the best. Hope RNG praises us, or blesses us, and smiles upon us. Yeah. Who cares if everyone hates Bonnie? Bonnie does not matter. We're essentially getting rid of them for being absolutely dog useless to us. Obviously, we open up with the good old more. Alright, we have 5 stress, which means we can stress heal. We could probably Lash's gift and then stress heal. But it depends on how much stress I end up adding to him. If they add a bunch, then we will change up the combo. Does anyone else have anything? Oh, wait. We actually have perfect setup with this trinket and highwayman, I think. Ooh, we're cooking. Alright, but for the time being, let's go ahead and get this started and just start absolutely obliterating. Let's blind this fat bastard. Get rid of Billy Goat Gruff. Next turn, action economy should be easier. And because of the blind, he can't spread his stinky breath on us. Amazing. I think they can eat the dead body. So I kind of want to cleanse that real fast. Ideally. I can't remember if he does or not, but I'd rather get rid of the body and be wrong than not get rid of the body and absolutely need it. And then that should, yep, burns him. Action economy. Then we smite his dumbass again. Oh no. You always need to keep more and more up, essentially. Not having that up, it is the most foolish thing we could ever do. Oh, okay, that's fine, that's fine. It doesn't eat up the combo token. That was my concern. He's still, yeah. Probably not my smartest decision, but it is what it is. Alright. That's fine. Blind him, smite, and then we do some stress heals. Howdy, howdy, Annie. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Doing some more Darkest Dungeon, hoping RNG is a little bit kinder to us, even though I'm making all the mistakes I could possibly be making. Stupid sleep. Not even. It's not necessarily sleep deprived. I went to bed at like 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning, something like that. I say go to bed. That's a very generous way of putting it. I passed the hell out. And then I just slept in. I think I woke up like for a short period of time at like 12. Then passed right back out and just was doing that nonstop. Let's get a little stress relief here. Nah, I'm fine. Just like a little mentally cooked, but that's nothing normal, or that's nothing out of the norm. Is what I was trying to say. Like that is the norm for me. Nothing like a little bit of fried brain to just like constantly have the day push forward. But again, as I said, there's a reason why whenever I had commissioned Cat to make my model, I was like, I don't have like too many ideas. I'm not too specific or picky on like the general like concept. I had like a general idea. It's like the only things I desperately want on the model is that he either A, looks incredibly deranged, or B, he looks unbelievably exhausted. Because that is like my normal state of being. It is one, or it's, you know, it's either of those two extremes, or it's like a fairly dead neutral with a small spattering of you know, some very civil moments in between. But normally it is very much some end of extrema for me. And luckily, I was able to find an emote artist that isn't doing like the full level like deranged like I originally wanted, but they are willing to do some level of absolutely just, like hilariously deranged stuff, which I'm super excited about. I need to actually contact them again and ask if like show them some of the ideas of what I originally really wanted, and see if they're done. Oh my god, this goddamn team! Stop moving my party. These guys are so immobile. They can't move. I need to contact them and be like, hey, are you dog dig with, you know, potentially drawing something like these faces? Because if they are, because like they have other things on their VGen that makes it seem like they would be absolutely dog dig or be very much willing to draw some of the things that I want. And if they are, that'd be absolutely amazing. Because I absolutely just want to have some of the most I don't want to call them vile, because they're not vile by any means. But I want to have just absolute derangement, because I just think it's great. Well, if Bonnie's going to be up here, we might as well make her useful. And then he's going to burn. Larval slop. Okay, that's fine. We'll take care of her stress. Sawed off, you ratatouille. Yeah, it's big kill Bonnie.
This road cannot be walked alone.
Even if I don't like Bonnie, we're not gonna just let our heroes die unnecessarily. That's big bleed. We gotta heal Reynolds soon. Yeah, smoke screen him. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, and then we'll have Reynolds. Alright, he's dead. So then we just have Reynolds do a stress heal over hither. Screw Bonnie. Take care of Junia. And we'll just heal. We can run Damien a little low. 5 damage, 6. Yeah, they're dead. It's like, is there any way I can... I don't think it's worthwhile stalling. But all we're going to do is have Renault take more damage unnecessarily. 'Cause I don't think he can even stress heal or do anything like that. That would be very beneficial in the current situation. So I think that was roughly the best case scenario we could have gotten on that front. Aside from like maybe getting a crit that did stress heals. But I don't think it's even that consistent in Darkest 2 for crits to stress heal like it was in Darkest 1. Where like every crit was a guaranteed stress heal. But you also critted significantly less in Darkest 1. So it kind of makes sense that they balance it that way. But it doesn't change the fact like I want old. There's like certain mechanics from Darkest One like I want back. I didn't check what I got. Whatever. Station at camps gain. Oh, outdoorsy. A new statement from the Outrider. Blah blah blah. Today underscores the importance of camping preparedness. The leaflet contains several tips and wilderness survival techniques aimed at novice and experienced hunters alike. Forerunners Haruks? Yeah, I think it'd be Haruk. Office vehemently denies accusations by the Conveyance Guild that the move is intended to erode confidence in coach travel. Wait, these guys got big bonuses and heals. What? Why are you so stressed? Why are you so stressed?
Moving alone in hostile
Does fast travel stress him the hell out? 2 regions fatigue plus chance of other effects. Oh. So because I was impatient and I wanted him to speed run it there, if I had done 1, 1, 1, 1, it would have been perfectly fine. He would have got no fatigue. I see the errors in my ways. Whatever. It is what it is. Alright. So obviously we need to go here. Set routes.
Isolated.
No one else moves anywhere else. Relationships abysmal. Did we find anything? Oh, we got the dust. The butt dust. Fatigue. We have 2 of those. I think maybe we do utilize them. Probably on our 2 frontliners. That way they have their max HP. Bonnie, let's at least have you be somewhat useful while you're still here. We have food. Specific reason why we bought all the food. Oh my god, we got rid of the good one. No. It's like this should reset the RNG. Kingdoms. Continue. RNG, please. Yep. Okay, so now we just have to do things in a different order. So it can actually reset the RNG, otherwise it is set in stone. So the way we're going to do that is food there. We'll give that. And what's actually Commander do real quick? So I know if it's inspires peasants, militia, and grants them tokens. Oh. I guess that'd be good if we were utilizing him as a stationed hero at one of our inns. But because we're not, it isn't as big a deal. But I would still rather have it and not use it than potentially need it at some point. But like I said, we managed to reset the RNG, which is all we had to do. I think we saved the speed. Okay. I think that's really all we're going to be able to get. Set right over there. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, what's done is done. And we push forward. What's bad is there's so many times Like, especially like the more tired I get, the more likely I am to like slightly zone out just enough that I'll start like mutter singing. It's like, no, no, I am not doing that. Uh, I don't think we have any maladies to warrant going to the hospital. However, we will definitely hit Creature Den. Unfortunate that is Creature Den assistance. Okay, not the worst routing. Ideally, I want to hit a couple more combat encounters if possible, but Creature Den, depending what bonus we get, could actually be super impactful and make up for the fact that we only have one other fight here. Stress, both not good. Yeah, we have to get rid of this guy. A Saparino.
An unavoidable end.
And then, yeah, next turn he will murk himself with fire.
Bafflement and vexation.
That's less than ideal. He can't hit second position, can he? No, that's third position technically. Oh, O'Reilly. Oh, damn it. I'm curious. I totally forgot. I totally forgot that's how this works. I don't think it would reset the fight. I need to just go back to right before the fight starts. But I think it's gonna just take me to the round before. Yeah, I could have revealed their true nature and then gotten more rewards, which is what I need to be doing. We got the shimmering dust for that purpose. I feel so silly. Alright. He resisted the stun? You Ratatouille. Alright, get back in proper position. Okay, give him a dodge. Oh, because of the smelling salts. I like it. And then, yeah, we have to start obliterating this wench. Carved toy. Loser. Not touching Damien. Then, yeah, we take care of a little bit of his fatigue. No more stress.
Early results.
Aside from crits that stress me out.
A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
Alright, try to stun again. Combo, stun. Love it. Hit with them more and more, so we can start healing. Essentially for free. Deathless heal there. Boom, bing, bada boom. Not the best, but could be worse. Give it another combo point. Maybe we can hit it with another stun. Because I don't... No, I just go full damage. Oh, because of his Cestus, he applied another combo. I'm like, how does he still have a combo point? He really shouldn't. We do that. Alright, that will proc him. Just in case, we'll do that. And then we do... Yeah, we knew that was going to happen. And then that procs, and then the dot would take care of him. Easy peasy, clean fight, net negative, or I guess net positive in terms of combat statuses and results. Alright, let's see. Luckily, we haven't gotten too screwed over by the Shroud just yet. I say as I jinx myself to get absolutely blasted. We're not running Vestal. Junior, we always have to take specifically, like, this is the one fight we always have to take. As miserable as these spiders are, sea spiders, the absolute benefits that you get from the benefits you get from doing the creature den is ridiculous. It's actually really nice that we're able to clear out pretty much all of those dodge tokens with just one Bonnie move. Alright. Now we start the more train. That's fine. I'm not sure target priority which would be the best in this current situation. Oh yeah, we're blind. Why do we miss that? Goddamn 50-50s. Oh my gosh, she's getting blighted out the ass. So I think I made the wrong choice then. Alright, let's set that one up to get absolutely wombo comboed. Oh, we had a blind token. I'm like, why did we miss? Perfect. One spoiter down. Go with the more, that way we can heal next turn. Or we could just heal ourselves. But I think it's probably better to dish out damage. And let Damien heal. So we do that, get rid of the last dodge token. Blah blah, blinded. It is what it is. Get rid of that body. Slide forward. Heal there.
Cannot be walked alone.
Yeah, big heals. So yeah, that was definitely the right move. Alright, little blight. Baby blight. Oh, they really hate Junia, don't they? Can't stress heal. Hit the Zealous. That way, yeah, there we go. Now we can start like slowly burning that corpse out. Meh, shoot drop on that song. Okay, like I'm a little bit more awake now. So let's change musics again. I know exactly which song I want to start with. And I'm like forgetting the name of it. Like I literally, there it is. Ugh. Took me a little longer than I wanted to find. Okay, there you go. Can't hit anything. That's gonna burn that body. Let's cleanse that body. Boom. Okay, we resist. Yeah, we'll do it more. Why not? God, they really did spread out all these perfect blinds around, so none of us could hit anything. But it's okay. Reynolds was able to hit. Carrion Eater has to be our priority number one. As soon as we can actually hit something. Oh, I should have healed, actually. That was a big mistake on mine. That was a very big blunder. Alright. Cleanse all the dodge tokens. And yeah, we start eating through these shields. Ha, miss, loser. Okay. The dog fights are kind of really the only ones I think are really good then to have Bonnie on. Just because she is able to AoE everyone and completely cleanse up all the dodge tokens. But I don't know if that's enough still to make me go, oh yeah, she's great. Oh, I forgot that the dogs constantly shuffle themselves about. Alright, so let's focus on that dog before he grabs a dodge token. Yes, do a little bit of damage and cleanse. Ooh, we set up another combo too. Yeah, it's fine. You guys can attack Damien all you want. That's what he's built for. He's built just to take all the damage to the face. And just keep everyone alive. Alright, we'll work that dog. Which is actually maybe was a bad idea.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Yeah, that might have been actually a really bad idea on my end. Hopefully him eating the body doesn't come to bite me in the ass. What sucks is Bonnie's going just slow enough that I can't have her cleanse all the dodges in time. One off lethal. Alright, we do this. Does he not have his necrophage ability? Immediately?
What can we learn?
Yeah,
upon
he should have
closer
necrophagia.
inspection?
Whatever. I'll take it. And then... Again, just gotta cleanse these. Slowly, I guess, burn this good dog. He should melt next turn. And then boom, armor break. Burn, resist, doesn't matter. He has enough. Yeah.
Grief comes rarely in these
Let's just top
times.
up.
Savor it.
Now we'll
Grace.
get rid of that stress.
Small acts that drive back the darkness.
Already dead. So yeah, we attack this one.
Straightforward.
And then
And
boom.
effective.
There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Greater threats await those who dare.
Just kind of stagecoach. Ooh, if we can get some decent stagecoach items then at the next inn, that'd be really good. I doubt it, but if we got assay gear, which damn near impossible, or if we got assay gear, or if we got the distillery, those two would be absolutely goated to get right now. Yeah, everyone's abysmal slow. Let's see. Ugh. Miserable. And it's like the AC is blowing like right on me, so like making me cold too. And because I don't warm up very readily or easily myself, the cold makes me very eepies. And then again, it's like the heavy music. I find it very lulling. It's like, ah, yes, eepy times. Take food? Nah. Unfortunate, but I think this is the right move. It's definitely not leave. And I don't think it's get rid of our light. We lose so much. That's fine. Alright. I mean, I think we had enough light regardless to make it to the end of this region, even if we did take the first option with Junium to get extra food. I think, to me, my qualm more so is I don't like being an overtly low light, because I think there are different bonuses, yeah. Like the negatives of being in too low light can just add up, especially whenever the run isn't in the best place it can be. Okay. What the hell? This is actually such a bad opening. It's just Are they all going first? This is actually really bad. This is a really bad opening. Because I don't think we have enough DPS to murk down all these babies.
Well done.
Yeah, I mean, all I can do is hope and pray. Is that enough? Of course not.
An opportunity.
Miss. Okay, but it got rid of the blinds, so it's actually good that we did that. Okay, well, at least Merc 1. All right, we Merc 2. Okay, so he became a rat bastard, and then this one's gonna become a rat bastard too. So let's smoke screen him, set up the combo, so we can absolutely obliterate him soon. Yeah, and they both became rats. Yeah, we'll pierce through that. Devastate him.
The work
Now just the one remaining. Do more and more. So now Damien's gonna be the only one being focused. Yeah, Heave Ho's gonna push him back. He's gonna pull him forward, push him back, pull him forward. Shmeet Shmop. We do that. Then we do a stress relief with Reynolds. Bada bing. Yeah. And finished him off. Easy peasy.
We are the flame.
I got concerned there when like I saw the 4 babies. That's because the babies can transform into, I think, anything, any fisherfolk creature, and that could get really bad depending on which ones they transform into. I don't think they could have transformed into any of the 2-slot fisherman guys, but I mean, just if I had all 4 of the anchor guys, that's bad enough, because they would just constantly pull my party around, and they don't have the mobility necessary to be able to survive and be useful if that were to happen. Okay, so I think we're gonna have to definitely utilize the one item we got from that we have on, what's his name, Damien. Well, I'm actually gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a quick sweater. Alright, I'm back. Got a sweater. Ooh, nice. Came back to Muse. God, such a great band. I'm upset a little bit that like I had an opportunity to go see Muse live when I was in college, because I was in college in Pennsylvania and they were going to be performing in Pittsburgh, and I almost went and I didn't. Howdy, Chelsea. How are you doing today, bud? Hope you're doing well. Get rid of those goddamn dodge tokens. Remove negative and herb tokens. Deal additional damage per... okay. So we actually want them to eat up this stuff. You're burning up? Oh, no. Wait, you're not in Texas. You're northeast, aren't you? How are you burning up? That's gross. It sounds like you might as well be in Texas with those temperatures. Jesus. That's terrible. I don't wish that kind of heat on like my worst enemy. It's so miserable to deal with, that kind of heat. If it wasn't for the fact that like everywhere in Texas essentially has AC or is like blasting AC, and like everyone understands the status quo is just like run from shade to shade, AC to AC. Like I don't think I would have been able to survive it myself. It is like the only reason why I consider, well, not the only, it is one of the biggest reasons on why I consider leaving Texas all the time. It's like I'm tired of this heat. It's so bad. It's so bad. I don't want to deal with it anymore. And it's like, what are the chances that I can actually, because like every state I've visited, I've not enjoyed enough to be like, ah, yes, I want to live here. It's like PA, not great. It's not bad, but like I just could not stand living in villages, and I don't like the cities, like the big cities. I think of the states that I visited, the only ones like I've kind of considered that would be worthwhile or that I think I would enjoy would be I only briefly drove through Colorado, but everywhere I drove through and like while stopping there for a wee bit, I enjoyed. But yeah. The AC is okay here, it just doesn't really reach my room too well. Oh, that's unfortunate in its own right. Like, I'm more or less lucky that, like, it's both lucky and bad because I don't warm up at all once I'm cold. The AC is like directly above my computer, so that's why I have to have like a small noise gate and stuff like that. Because like when I would record videos or even sometimes on stream, it would, my mic would pick it up. The AC like directly blowing on my mic, which sucks. But like during summer, it's great because I'm nice and cool. But at the same time, it's like, oh, when I'm like slightly cold, it's like now I'm really cold. So always pluses and minuses. Alright, let's destroy that shit.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
Yeah, we'll focus on the one in the back. Yeah, take care of the stress. Cause yeah, like I forget what I was looking up recently. Oh, it was because one of there's a streamer I watch, and she had a heart rate monitor attached, but like she also had it like connected to like one of those like fitness apps. And she's like, oh yeah, today's stream, like my average heart rate was like, 90, like 5, which to me is crazy high. Like my resting heart rate, like my normal is like 65. She's like, yeah, it was like 95, and like her 3-hour stream, it said like she burned like 300 to 400 calories. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, am I losing out? Am I having to work extra hard to not be a fat bastard just because my heart rate's so damn low? Like that's not fair. Like I thought having a low heart rate, doctors like, oh, you have such a healthy heart, oh, blah, blah. Like it's so good and healthy that your heart rate's so low. It's sign of good health. It's like, bruh, not if it means I have to work harder. Like, what the hell? Like, I would rather have a unhealthy heart that struggles to keep me alive if it means I could just like casually burn more calories just sitting and chilling. But like my heart rate's like, nah, we'll just start extra low. Yeah, I have a low resting heart rate. My anxiety attacks make me panic. Super heart, the heart jumping. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like because like I have really bad social anxiety. And there's times like I'll be out in public, and I'll like feel it coming on. And then it's not. Oh my, yeah. I've never gotten that bad. I've gotten to the point where like I was out shopping and I had to like go into the nearest like clothing store and like go into a changing room and just like crawl into a corner, sit there, and just like hyperventilate for a little bit. So I was just like losing it. Cause it scares me so much more that like when I can finally feel my heart rate like increase and like pounding in my chest when I'm like not in an adrenaline situation, and it's like, what the hell's going on? Like, is this how I die? Like, how is it that people just casually have their heart rate like obviously not at 200, but like at like 90? Like, that shit just terrifies me when I feel it that high. It's miserable. Oh. Peasants militia gain, damage, turn start. Alright, that's cool and all, but I don't have any use for that right now. Yeah. Oh my god.
Stop is lead
Yeah, like
away.
when I see
Plan accordingly.
any streamer or VTuber who like puts on a heart rate monitor, like specifically when like playing like core games and stuff, and I see it get so high, I'm like, bro, I'm out here getting anxiety for you with your heart rate being that high. Like just the thought of my heart rate being that high, it's just terrifies me. Cause it doesn't feel like that should be healthy, in my opinion.
An
But like
army cannot
obviously
walk
it's still
behind if inadequately
arguably healthy,
resourced.
but it just terrifies me because of how high it is
Spend what you
and like how
can.
much you can
The
feel it.
wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
Maybe we do this,
Supply lines
this.
and swords.
Give me
This
more.
is how wars
If
are
food
won.
inventory, blah. A lot of garbage. Strong shackle could be useful. I haven't really kept an eye on my resting heart rate in a bit, but it's likely low 70s, high 60s normally. Yeah, okay. See, like that to me is normal. Like when I recently I don't think I posted it on in my Discord. I know I did on Twitter. It's like when I woke up from surgery, like I took a picture of like my heart rate monitor and it was like 60 or something like that. But like what was terrifying, and I guess not terrifying, is like I guess I breathe really shallowly also. Because I'm like, what is this beeping sound? It's so annoying. And it's like the oxygen, like whatever. And it's like, hey, you're not breathing. It's like, I am breathing, just barely. This is one of the smart, yeah, the Fitbits. I keep considering getting one, but my issue is because I have an Android phone, all the Android smartwatches aren't that good, in my opinion. Like, they're not bad, but they're obviously not as like robust and like just work like an Apple Watch. But it's like I don't want to get an Apple Watch because I don't have an iPhone, you know. And it's like I'm just essentially gimping. Like I spent way too much on a smartwatch that I'm only able to use like two functionalities from. So if you have really high resting heart rates, Arcadia is a yeah. Like I know my best friend. He has I forget what it's called, where his heart does an extra beat every now and then. Hyper something. But what the fuck? 26 food. Uh, I inhaled that water. Um, but he has a high heart rate, and he has like the extra heartbeat thing. So like, he talks about how he can't have like caffeine or stimulant type things too often, like energy drinks, because it's actually really bad for his heart because it would actually make it beat too quickly. I think he said his heart rate is like 80s or something like that, 80s, 90s. And I'm just like, dude, I don't know how you just like deal with that. Like, how can you just be okay with a resting heart rate that high? He's like, what do you mean? Like, you just, it is what it is. Like, nah, that's too high for me.
Relief
Swap
for those
arena.
taxed by the hardships of our campaign.
I always just find that just so eerie. It's like how high that heart rate
This will
can be.
serve well.
Caffeine makes you crash hard. Yeah. Okay. So you're similar to me. Caffeine doesn't wake me up. It's always just been a tasty drink. So like I can drink as much coffee as I want throughout the day. It does nothing. I'm not more awake. I'm not more alert. I'm just like, that was tasty. I've had energy drinks before. All they've done is increase my heart rate, which just terrifies me. I don't feel more alert. I don't feel more energized. Caffeine just doesn't do anything. Which is like, I sometimes go, ah, damn, I wish it did. But then it's like, at least I don't ever feel like I need it because of that.
Something to ease
I never
the
feel
rigors of the
dependent
road.
on the caffeine.
A bit of comfort.
All right, we'll get a little bit
on
extra
the road to
food.
damnation.
We save the rest for money. Who is...
Each day brings new obstacles
Let's
and new opportunities.
move Bonnie over here.
Moving alone in hostile territory.
Actually, let's not do it that way. Let's do it the
Let us
smart way.
hope
We do
for
one
their
at a
safe
time and be
arrival.
super annoying about it. We do need to give them food, though. Boom, boom. Swapperino,
Rested,
Paparino,
energized.
take
A
your
new ally
cheese,
for the Outriders.
and back to Damien. We save the slop in case we absolutely need it. Emergency food. No, not yet. You love slop? Nah. Oh, by the way, what was the party combo that you were talking about before? I can't remember what it was. You had mentioned it before, and I was trying to. What the hell kind of disease is this? Oh, let me find the note. Okay, because I was trying to do that for the Coven run, and I could not remember for the life of me. And I thought I wrote it down, and I was looking through all my notes, and I can't find where I potentially wrote it down. I just remember it had A-bomb in it, and that's it. Was it A-bomb, Hellion? I don't remember. I honestly, I just remember A-bomb was in it. And you're like, yeah, you like A-bomb. I'm like, really? I don't. Sure. We'll give him these. And then we'll give him this to compensate. We have dog trinkets. And I think these are all dog also. Yeah. We need to hit up some of those studies and then try to get a good trinket. Okay. A-bomb, Hellion. Okay, let me rewrite this down. Kill confirm. It's in this note. And then it is A-bomb, Hellion, Jester, Vestal. Okay. And then... Okay, so yeah, we could even try to, like, makeshift switch that up into the current party. So all we have is A-bomb, Vestal... Do we have Jester? We don't even have Jester available. No. So that'd have to be a new Kingdoms run in case this fell through or falls through again. All right, we'll go here. Then we go to the knotted police skin. From the police skin, we'll double back to Corvid Eye, and then loop around. Yeah. Easy peasy, easy peasy. We've already did all of our upgrades.
That you may stand just a little taller
straight
at
from.
the end.
All right, travel log, rest. If we can hit up all the inns before the first escalation day, that'd be good. To at least get them all to have the basic defenders to be able to save themselves. Actually, your resistance. So we're gonna go fight. We're not gonna go shambles. We are gonna go Shirurgeon though. Shirurgeon should be really good with Dizzy. I should have cured his disease actually. That's on me. I'm a silly Billy for that. And wait, no, we're meeting up. We're meeting up with what's his name? With Dumbass McGee. Anyways, we should be fine. Yeah, okay, fine enough. I totally forgot that I needed to swap out I need to get my triage kit back from the from Bonnie, from the runaway. Okay, we have to butt dust her. That way we can get our butt dust. Reveal thyself, wench. No stress.
On to the next.
That's fine. Chomp. That's fine. We gotta hit with that more and more soon. Yeah, we might as well just murk this guy outright. Or try to. More and more. All eyes on me. Here's Jamie. My thought process with A-Bomb and then Hellion behind was that you can use toe-to-toe to move forward and then Howling and toe-to-toe buff. Oh, so they just keep dancing back and forth. I see. Okay. This seems like a good idea. Because, like, yeah, it's like the dance parties in Darkest 2 feel so much more complicated for me to understand and, like, fully grasp how they work in comparison to in Darkest 1, where the dance parties made a lot more sense to me. But I think it's also obviously due to the fact that, like, I've played Darkest 1 significantly more. And I feel like there's less allies with dance abilities. It's normally like, okay, this person like gets into the front line, and they always stay there. Just for stress heal, and then vessel for good heals. Occultist is okay for heals. Yeah. Isn't it the best when they crit 0? It's my favorite. Crit 0, occultist heals. Occultist is still by far my favorite healer to run if I don't care. But again, I mentioned it I think last Sunday. One of my biggest gripes with Darkest 2 is I feel like it is not designed very well in the sense that you can't just grab any party of any heroes and just run any confession boss in the regular mode. The quest continues. Oh yeah, we need to collect 5 witches' fingers. So yeah, like in Darkest 1, you can essentially run any hero you want at all times. But Darkest 2, because of the extra bonuses you get from defeating each confession, makes such a big difference. You can't just grab any 4 heroes every single time. You essentially go, all right, these are the 4 heroes that I've done confession 1 and 2 with. Now I can bring them, any combo of these guys into 3 or 4. And I feel like that makes it a little bit sucky because you could experiment a whole lot less with parties, in my opinion. It makes it a lot more punishing also whenever you want to run just fun, goofy people like Occultist. And, you have to absolutely make sure that you play it smart. Otherwise, you lose all 4 of them and all their confession bonuses. When I run Occultist, I run for damage. I think it's called, Falling Stars. But I've had a crit of 50 or something like that. Damn. Like, I know Demora, he's posted it, in the Discord a long time ago when I was still like in the confessions game mode before Kingdoms came out, and he said he spent like maybe an hour or something or like 100 rounds stacking a certain buff on a confession boss with a cultist, and then like one shot it for like 500 damage crit. It's like, dude, that's fucking ridiculous. I love it. Like, that's why I think like Occultist is like such a cool like concept and character. Like, I love that just absolute crazy numbers. I want the low lows, the high highs. It's what I live for. It's what I play games for. Oh my god, I didn't mark the baby. That's okay. We'll smite the baby. We should save out a mark. We should hit at least 4 damage. I think our... Okay, yeah. On the low end, we do 4. Yeah, let's play a weaken, or that way we guarantee kill 1 shot. Nice. High roll.
Take heart and
Bam,
do
bam,
not
bam.
relent.
Alright. They live a little bit. That's fine. The opening for Dan to Dan is so catchy. Oh, actually, every time I hear the opening for Dan to Dan, I always want to hear the one for 1 second. I always want to hear the one for Mashal. Even though I think the anime of Mashal is kind of mid, I'm not the biggest fan of it. It has some funny moments, but I don't know. It doesn't fully like entertain me. But I think their opening song is also just absolutely, it's just a banger. Always slaps. Always gets me like in the mood. Like just like be joyful and happy. Like I'll like listen to it many times like when I'm showering, and like, just like blast it, and it's great. Actually, let's turn up the volume just a smidge because I like it. Yeah, we need to mark the lady in the back. Ah, she gave herself a dodge token. That's actually bad. So yeah, we have to try to proc it with Vestal. Okay, dead. So we don't need to worry about them anymore. We need to get rid of this guy because he will move our party around, and that's going to be the worst.
Steady yourself.
How are you finessing him? You should be going for the taunt. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, get rid of her. We're not dealing with her dumbass anymore. And then we should be able to deal with the rest of these guys fairly easily. Nice, resist. Coral Grief. No way we let him live 1 HP. Alright, get rid of him. Lock ourselves in position 1.
And effective.
Let's get rid of this guy. Nice. Not Damien. Dismas is just critting like a mad lad. We'll do this that way we can set up our heals for next turn. How do we bleed ourselves whenever we hit him with a smite? See, I'll let you guys hear me just make sounds. I won't actually sing. And we missed? Oh, we were blinded. Oh, because of that stupid mist. Like, why the hell did we miss?
A small foundation of trust.
Take care of stress. Yeah, we also have blind.
Haste
I love missing.
hallmarks of
I love
the
losing the
unprepared.
50-50. Alright, now everyone should be able to absolutely blast them. Ouch. Oh, I forgot he can't travel heal.
In crisis,
I can remember
no
what
gain is
the word is.
insignificant.
You become Scatman Key. No, like I like again. I make a lot of noises for better or for worse. It's just normal things for me. My brain's just like ha ha ha, random noise. But it's also just like it's how I prevent myself from like crashing out. Also, is to like making random noises. But it's also like my own form of crashing out. Is I will just you know, go like full Murloc or whatever. I think if we reveal Baby with butt dust, it will prevent us needing to worry about it. So we'll just start murking Lady in the back. Unstable incubation. Blah, blah, blah. Shut the hell up, baby. We know you're a witch. If she floats, she's a witch! These are going to be an absolute... Okay. So yeah, what we need to do, actually... Nice, we resisted everything. As much as I want to more, turn 1, go full Murloc. What does that mean? Did you ever play World of Warcraft? It's like... Let's see. I don't think there's a not enough of it, to be honest. No, I mean, you're fine. There's no reason to play too much of it. But the Murlocs, like where they go, I don't even know if my mic picks it up when I make the Murloc sound. But it's like when they just make their garble, like that is what I like. When I start crashing out, that is just what I do. I just just like Murloc sounds. Son of a.
Promising development.
It's like he becomes a chicken when crashing out. Kinda. I just start making like either that or it's just like random just grunts and noises. I go full caveman at times. Alright, get rid of this wench. We should be able to handle the rest fairly easily. The witch is annoying, but she's doable. Go full unga? Exactly. I ungo and I should be bungaing. And it's bad sometimes. Like, my roommates have like heard me crash out in games before, and they're like, Key, what the hell is wrong with you? It's like, bro, you don't understand. You don't understand the suffering I'm going through right now. Like, no, you're just being weird. Because I'll literally just be like full caveman making noises in my room or at my computer. And I think it's hilarious, but like obviously as a third party, I could see it being potentially annoying. Or like I just go full like a monkey and just start just like making baboon sounds. Can you guys stop picking on Dizzy? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna crash out. Leave Diz alone. He's done nothing wrong. Stop touching him. Kill the wench. Yeah, we need to stress heal the hell out of Dizzy. God damn. More. Focus on him. We're gonna stall for a bit. To be real, the more I hear, the more psychotic is that. Exactly. There's a reason why I call myself deranged. I don't do it because, you know, I'm tee-hee, you know, being a silly Billy. There is no affection in when I call myself a deranged person or a feral lad. I say it because it is the truth. We need to stall one turn. It's like I am very much a polarizing person IRL for many reasons. And almost all it has to do with the fact that I am wild. I mean, I don't have an issue with it. I know others have had issues with me being a little bit more wild and unhinged. Like, if I'm out with my friends, like my social anxiety is like a lot better because I'm just like hanging out with, you know, my friends. It's like whatever. I can just do whatever. It does not matter. But they're like, Key, please, like, just be normal. I'm like, no. Because I will just be unhinged. I will be loud, I will be obnoxious, I will say whatever, do whatever, because I think it's funny. Obviously they don't, but you know, I'm having fun, and that's what matters.
The work continues.
But I have like some level of decorum. Like I'm not like absolutely belligerent or try to be a public nuisance by any means, but I will be significantly more obnoxious if I am with my friends. Phoenix, I like your personality. Me, which one? Right? It's like you could choose. You're not winning with any of them, but you could choose. Or, oh my god, it was like a really weird nervous tick I had for a while. I don't call it a nervous tick, but it was like a really weird bad habit I had for a little bit. Or, I wonder if I actually have it on Spotify. Actually, we'll just keep playing the song. And I'll play it, see if it's next. Okay, this isn't the one I was thinking of anyways. Ah, they don't have it. Okay, they don't have it on Spotify. Um, uh, I'm always concerned with playing my regular like YouTube music audios, just because it still considers it part of Chrome, and I constantly have my friends call me crazy all the time because the few times like I'll share screens with them and I forget to mute all my audios. They're like, how do you have like 4 or 5 different audios all playing at once and be okay? I'm like, well, you guys know me, I'm not okay. It's like, but I'm used to having at least like 2 or 3 different voices constantly playing in the background at distinct volume levels so I could hear them all distinctly. But I can't find it. But I used to just like randomly hum the Tetris theme song. Whenever like I would kind of like zone out all the time. And my ex used to be like, Key, what the hell's wrong with you? Why are you just randomly humming the Tetris theme song? And it's like, I don't know. It just, I like it. It's like I've had like a weird cycle of like nervous tics. Like I think like the latest ones that I do that I don't think are bad per se, but like are definitely weird, is I used to have like a snapping problem where like I'd always snap my fingers. I don't know if it's picking up if I do it. You know, you snap one hand, snap the other, and then like you like clap your hands together. I used to do that all the time. And luckily I managed to break that habit because I found that did get annoying for others. But now I have a habit of where I'll just like smash my knuckles together. It's like punching my fists together. I've done that, like, it's just I don't know. Something about like that motion is like calming. Key in the crane. Hum Citrus theme. The cargo. Exactly. The Tetris theme song is such a banger of a theme song, though. Like, the guy, whichever genius back in whatever time period it was, I forget how old the game is, whichever mad lad that was like, yes, this is gonna be the song for this game, he absolutely cooked with it. He did such a banger job. It's such a good song. It's such a catchy theme. It just always hits. I love it. You guys, oh my god, of course. Way to ruin my sodden relationships, you rat bastards. Fucking horror. It doesn't help that our stress levels were just incredibly high to begin with whenever we got into this fight. And then getting the 2 horror wenches and not be able to clear it fast enough. It's an old Russian folk song from like 1905, and then some dude chose it. Really? I thought some random. Okay, so then the guy that cooked that folk song in 1905, that lad needs to be remembered forever. He cooks. It's such a banger. And obviously the guy who was like, "Hey, this is an absolute banger. We need to put this in this game." He's a genius too. Oh, I do apologize. I guess like trigger warning on the song. It sounds happy-go-lucky, but it isn't. I personally enjoy it because I like the dichotomy of like the theme of the song, like the tone of it, not the theme, the tone of it, in comparison to the actual lyrics when you pay attention to them. I think it's great, but again, I'm not I'm not the most sane person. You fucking Ratatouille's the horror. We should be able to outlive it.
Steady yourself.
But the issue is going to be the absolute damage to our characters' relations after this. Yeah, we need to get rid of this. We need to hit as hard as we can. There was a rap song I've always liked, but it's also very messed up. It's called Dance to the Devil by Immortal Technique. Alright, let's add that next. I want to hear this. Dance with the Devil. I'll just say, I think... Oh, okay. I'm thinking of a different song that has a very similar name. It's literally the exact same name, different bands. So I'm gonna play both then. I'd say look at the lyrics first. Oh, okay. Let's remove that from queue. Howdy, howdy, Hiccup. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, Hiccup. Sorprendentemente nunca te había dado seguir. No worries, no worries. Que mal lo siento. Don't feel bad, don't feel bad. It's a good song. The lyrics are very dark. Hey, that's absolutely no issues on my end. As I said, I listen to whatever the hell I want. So I think it's fun. Like, you can hear the lyrics of this song. There's a couple other from like IMJQ or Josh 8 that have very similar, incredibly dark themes that I think are just absolute great songs. But obviously, they aren't for everyone. But hope you're doing well, Hiccup. I was like, I follow Kia on Twitter. Why am I not following him on Twitch? You're fine. Oh my god, I gotta take care of Dizzy stress. Is Renault? Yeah, Renault's coming up soon. Oh my god. These lads are just gonna stress the hell out of the party. Alright, get rid of one of them.
A petty hindrance.
Well, yeah, appreciate the follow. It's always nice to have you all here. Fine, plans to Smash Bros. Ooh. Who do you play in Smash? I'm always curious who people play in Smash. Because I'm... Incineroar. I don't recognize that name. Smash Bros. Oh, that guy. The Luchador Pokemon. That's all I can think of when I see him. Like, he just reminds me of Luchadors. Yeah. That or, like, there's also the Luchador bird Pokemon. I can't remember his name from the later generations. But I think he's also hilariously great. Yeah. Hakalucha. Hakalucha. I've always... Or Ike's always your main. See, because I've always been abysmal at Smash. I always play Link and either just mash or I'll play Pikachu and just mash. I'm not good. Yay, more toxic. Ruin our relationships even further, Damien. Ah, we don't have whiskey. We have to buy so much whiskey at the next inn. Because we're gonna not stand a chance with abysmal relationships like this. Okay, I think we more. Hope we live. Yeah. No, we're fine. We more. Try to keep what we can stress-wise over there. Slowly get rid of the horror. Voltaire, in my opinion, he has such great songs because they're all so silly. And I love every single one. I'm gonna do a couple of Voltaires back to back real quick. Headless Waltz, that's what it's called. There we go. And then after that, we're fine with Voltaire. Yeah, okay, so you also know Voltaire. God, I love him. It's so great. It's such just a banger. I started to go to tournaments. The level's insanely different. Oh, shit. Yeah, like, I've seen some of the tournaments that, like, Moist Critical's team used to go into, or that, like, Ludwig and them would host for Melee. And, yeah, tournament level Smash is crazy different compared to like couch Smash with your friends. First time I heard this song was from Billy and Mandy. He was in Billy and Mandy? The Grim Adventures? No way, really? Oh my god, I must not remember that then. God. Use the eye meteor. Oh. Oh, I see. God, Voltaire is great. Oh, he refreshes all of his death armors. I did not know that. Okay. When you're evils. Yes, when you're evils that I have queued up next. I played against the seed one because I'm new to the tournament scene. That guy was thinking ahead every time. Jeez. Yeah, because like now I don't know if it's something specific to the newest Smash games, but it feels like from what I've seen that there are more like infinite combos in the latest ones compared to like the old ones where you couldn't just infinite combo people as much. And like a lot of the new characters like would just perfectly stun lock you and like you might as well put down the controller if they like hit the combo right, because you just can't recover. This one that's played is the first thing that comes to mind when I hear Voltaire. I was looking for it. It's so back at uni, I used to go to my girlfriend's apartment or my ex-girlfriend's apartment all the time. And one of her roommates was incredibly religious. I didn't know this at first. And I used to blast this song in my ex's room while studying and just like be like singing it like mad loud until like she had to approach like, you know, Key, are you, you know, like, is everything okay? And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I did not realize. But it was so funny to me because like, I think it's a hilarious song. But, you know, obviously if you don't know what you're getting into, it could sound somewhat concerning. I don't know if it's on Spotify, but the Billy and Mandy song is called Brains. Let's see. Brains Voltaire. If I can spell Voltaire right. Yeah, from the Cartoon Network's Grim and Evil. Yup. Alright. So after Headless Waltz and When You're Evil, we'll listen to that. And then see if it like sends me like non-flashbacks. And I like a sleeper agent, I wake up and remember it. Vietnam flashbacks from 20. Yeah, exactly. Another band that I absolutely love, who I think like I love that like the songs I think are genuinely great, and then I also just find it so funny that the lyrics to the songs are like dark or in theme is Ludo. I used to always joke with Max, she hated it. I'm like, it's like, oh, our relationship song would be "Love You Dead" from Ludo. She's like, please don't. Like, please, like, pick any other normal song. Like, no, you get "Love Me Dead" by Ludo. It's like, and you'll be happy with it.
Steady yourself.
God damn, you're just bleeding the hell out of my boy. I think I should be able to heal again with Vestal. I cannot. We should be fine. We should be fine. We should be fine. If I do this, I think we stun him actually.
Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances. Exhaustion takes hold.
1 HP to dream. Hit Death's Door. Who cares? Heal back up. Who cares? Alright, let's heal up because we got very low there. Voltaire's such a vibe. I want to learn how to play violin because of this song, right? It's like I never felt like that intense, but it's like, oh, yeah, Voltaire is great. Deliver to the inn, round start. Oh, interesting. If I was significantly more musically inclined and or talented, I would have probably felt the same way. But it's like I feel like the extent of my actual music talent probably extends to beginner rudimentary piano. Such a great song. Let me raise the volume again for this song. Another just great song that I will sing in the shower all the time. And my roommates are always like, Key, are you okay? I'm like, no. I'm the only musician in my family. Piano's my main instrument. Nice. See, I wish I stayed consistent with piano.
Each day brings
But I never did,
obstacles
unfortunately.
and
Hot
new
bath.
opportunities.
Refreshing news from a filthy kingdom. The vexing delay in soap deliveries has been finally resolved. Inns and bathhouses will remain open later in the evenings. Accumulate. Nice. Alright, that's fine.
Destruction threatens us once more.
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
Our great cities burn. All
Actually, I think I need to
energy and knowledge.
do Swapperoonie real quick. Come here. Give me my triage kit back. Now get the hell out of my party.
Relief for those
Not that.
taxed by the
Map.
hardships of our campaign.
Now get out of here. Aurelio Voltaire Hernandez, such a badass, right? I just think that in general, having the name Voltaire is just so cool. I'm jealous of his name. Yeah, I have literally the most basic, most common as first name ever. It's one step above John Smith. The only unique thing is my last name is incredibly unique. That's the only way people have ever been able to find me online. Oh, Shirurgeon cured us of our disease. How kind of him. It's a good thing we beat his ass. Apply to attacker when hits. Apply on crit if bone cells equipped. Gain on crit. All I'll say is my initials are JPG. Most people know my name is Jake. Oh, okay. Yeah, my initials are JD. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I don't care about this cap too much. See, of all things, I'm thinking of songs that made me want to learn an instrument. I'll actually play it next after Brains. Yes, it's this one. Fairy Tale from Alexander Rybak. I forget which Scandinavian country he's from, or which European country. I don't think he's Scandinavian. But he made me want to learn an instrument. I forget which instrument it was exactly. Because I haven't heard the song in a hot second. But I was like, I would learn to play this song, but like only that song, and then immediately forget. So you guys a Jamie? Nah. I'm not a Jamie. I'll reveal that much about my identity. I'm not a Jamie. I'm another basic ass J name. We don't share names, if that helps. Of all things, like, there's been just a real quick side rant on names. There's been a couple people recently who I don't understand. People who use their real name in their usernames. Want to guess? There's a few people who I don't understand them who use their real name in their username, who have recently joined in on like New Nini, the rest of the Fox Girls' streams, and they'll say something, and then obviously like Mocha and you, Happy, and them will like read out their username like, "Hey Blink, how's it going? Blah blah. Oh, hello, whatever." And I instantly like have like a small panic attack. I'm like, how did they figure out my name? Like, did I type something? Did I accidentally say my name? Did one of my macros actually accidentally go off and type in like my username for like work? I'm like, what the hell happened? How do they? I'm like, oh, it's someone else who has my actual name in their username. I'm like, you rat bastard, don't do that. And it's like, it's been very consistent lately. And I'm just like, my name? Like, who's calling me? And it throws me off so much. I'm like, why do you guys use your IRL name? Like, don't do that. You throw me off.
Deadliest poison of them all.
Ah, that's unfortunate. That's one of the worst skills to have links to a negative trait.
Behold,
Arcadia calls me my first name. Probably one of the few
great
streamers
city
that
of
can't
man.
that do it.
ruined and aflame.
Actually, let's see. Which route are we taking? I think we go resistance, creature den. Yeah, we just go all right. I think it's one of the things that's like a comfortability thing, or like I know when I first got affiliate with Twitch, I played a survival craft with my best friend, and I was trying my absolute best to not use his real name and just like use his username, but like I kept swapping between the two because I'm so used to just obviously calling him by his name, and I'm like luckily it's not that big a deal, but still it's one of those things that like can be concerning to say the least. Back to what I was gonna say. First piano song I learned was Fade Away, a Black Heart Possession.
Incremental,
Oh, Black Heart.
but deadly all the same.
I don't think I know that song. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I don't think I know that one. Alright, not gonna attack him. We will attack this one though. In fact, let's just stun him. Before we butt dust them, we need to get rid of Luchador over here, because you just need to actually pummel my party into the ground. Was a credit song of Infamous 2. I don't think I played that game. I know I've seen. That's the one where you. It's kind of like Prototype, but you have the electric powers, right? I know that's on Spotify. Okay. Oh, I do recognize this from Billy and Mandy. I'm like getting like very like vague, like blurry memories in my mind in black and white. It's like of the episode. Oh, wow. Damn. That's kind of crazy. And it said fade away black heart. All right. Let's play that after Fairy Tale. Huh. Billy helps the brain from space. Yeah, get brains for everyone. Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, Voltaire. Like, if I like paid attention to music more growing up, because I was very much like I didn't pay attention to it at all. But if I did growing up more, I feel like I probably would have listened to Voltaire a lot earlier on in my life. Because yeah, this is such a banger. I remember like enjoying the music often in Billy and Mandy. Like this is actually just like yes. The only reason I learned it was Voltaire. I mean, yeah, I never would have thought, like, listening to Voltaire, When You're Evil, Death, 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 Devil, Devil, Evil song, Headless Waltz, all those other ones, like, I never would have expected those, like, that guy to play in Billy and Mandy. Just because he plays, like, such silly, goofy, not necessarily, like, mature songs, but, like, more, like, darker humor songs. But then again, like, Billy Mandy was very much into dark humor. So I guess I could see that making sense. Just a little surprising. It was November of last year that I learned of it. I didn't realize even there most of my childhood. Like a sleeper agent, you were awoken. Awoken to the realities of... I didn't butt dust them. That's fine. We'll do a prep round. Alright, butt dust, wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. Let's daze them. Let's cleanse that up, and then we can stress heal. Actually, it'd be perfect to stress heal now, because now we have a stress that we can also heal from ourselves. Bum.
A master stroke.
Yeah, we'll finish it off with Damien. Oh, yeah, Damien goes first. So yeah, so this song made me kind of want to learn the violin. Because I absolutely love just like the tone of it all.
The past is gone.
I forget how I was even introduced to this song.
Let it die.
I think it was through a webcomic I was reading from Scandinavian. I can't remember the name of it. Actually, I want to look it up because I mentioned this recently to someone else. I think it was to Kat I was talking about it with, and I couldn't remember. Scandinavian comic. Okay, yeah. So the comic, for anyone who is potentially interested, is that Sat W comic, and the illustrator and like author of these comics, I forget it. I think they're Danish, but they have these silly, goofy comics that is based around the Scandinavian countries and other European countries, and I think they're hilarious. And they'll like drop in like real tidbits and facts about like their different cultures of uh, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, Finland, and stuff like that.
The knowledge taken by the
Iceland
fires of
also.
these fanatics.
But in one of them, they had mentioned Eurovision and how I think it was a Danish. I think this guy's Danish, but whichever country this guy comes from, how he came out of nowhere and like just clean swept Eurovision, which is like their version of like America's Got Talent. I just think it's kind of funny. But I was like, oh yeah, this is a banger song because they were calling him a monkey, which I thought was funny. Because apparently, like Sweden, I forget if it was like Sweden and some other country, both thought like they had it in the bag. Like, oh, there's no way we lose Eurovision this year. And then this guy came out and they're like, what the hell? Like, where did this come from? But yeah, I think it's a great song. Obviously. Don't blind him. Alright, thank God. Yeah, let's go to the shaman. We need to get rid of that stress. I can't keep getting negative relationships.
Drive back the darkness.
Okay, that's fine. Getting tripwired there.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Okay, and then this is the song that you can play on piano. Let's see. Let's see what Chalchi plays. Okay. If you want a song edition, Vision Keeper by Music Source of Banger every now and then. They stream on Twitch and do song requests. Ooh. Why not? Let's add that next. Legend of the Baguette Spell. Howdy, howdy, King. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, that's Wombo Combo, this Ratatouille. Just woke up. No worries. Welcome to the land of the living. I apologize. But you have to deal with it again. The whipper. Get rid of them. If it makes you feel any better, I've only been awake, officially awake consistently for like 3 hours today. The consequences of my actions are not fun. For staying up till 6, 7 a.m. My bed and sleeping is so nice. I make beat by 2 hours. Yeah, I was in general like up a little late. Not any later than normal. It's like, midnight, 1 a.m. I'm like, I should probably, start wrapping up, going to bed soon. And then a friend messaged me, like, hey, Key, you want a game? I'm like, sure. Let's play some games. And then we just ended up playing games till like 4. And then we're like, okay, we're both a little tired. We should probably, wrap up. I stayed up until 4 a.m. because of the game. Oh, because of that new game you were mentioning? You're liking it? Nice. A later transition from piano to synth. Ooh. That's cool. I mean, that's also good that you like the game enough that, you're losing sleep like that over it. I feel like that's the best type of game. It's like when you like it so much you really just don't want to put it down. Oh, I thought I'd hit that 2 damage. Very interesting concepts.
A petty hindrance.
I fully agree with that. Yeah. Yeah, so we ended up like stopped playing. We finished playing at like 4-ish, 5-ish. And then we're like, all right, we should probably head to bed. And then we yapped for like another 2 hours. And it became like a point where we were like both passing out randomly as we were talking, but like not fully out, but like conscious enough to know the other one's talking to us, but not enough to like actively like fully respond. It really does. I think the vibe of it does match this game. It has that same kind of like low ease, not necessarily ease, but it has a very good vibe. I think it does complement it. But then yeah, it's like around like 6:30, 7. I was like, all right, I'm sorry, like I actually just can't stay awake. Like I need to pass out. They're like, no, it's fine. I'm passing out too. I'm like, I know we've both just been in and out
Ahead,
and just apologizing over and
bestial
over.
refuge, littered with bones and less identifiable remains.
What was funny though is like I woke up for like 20 minutes. I'm like, hey, they're like, how'd you know I just woke up? Like I just woke up. Like I have a drum along to this song. Okay, Legend of the Keeper. Okay, okay. Let's see, let's see. Let's see what you have for us. Okay. It kind of reminds me of Muse right now. Which is good. I love Muse. One second. I gotta do it real quick. Okay. That's taken care of. Yeah, more and more. Then we'll deal with stress, as is the norm. We have to get rid of the corpse eaters first. Hopefully. Okay. I doubt it, but if we crit, maybe. Okay, we at least max damage. So actually, there we go. And we have that crit. So then, boom.
Breakthrough.
Maybe Fladge. Maybe Damien will be able to dish out just enough. Yeah. Now we don't have to worry about corpses anymore.
Continues.
We take care of the stress. Now we can take care of these icky spoiters. Yeah, let's get rid of those dodges. I like the atmospheric of it, of this song. It is like a very like just I'm like walking around the kitchen doing chores type song that I would play. When I want something a little bit more like as I said, like Muse. Versus when I'm like more in my like heavy rap, I just want like heavy EDM stuff. That's me way overkill. Just barely. Oh, perfect.
Measured and steady.
Let's cure that. That way we can blast them. Bum. The bank consists of the seer, synth, the keeper, guitar, and the weaver. Oh, is it supposed to be... I used to have their emotes. Is it supposed to be somewhat reminiscent of a, like, kind of like fantasy party? That's what I'm assuming based on, like, the names. The seer, keeper, and weaver. It sounds very, like, RPG, fantasy party, idea concept turned into band music type thing. but still super cool. Oh yeah, this was a creature den, so there's more. Let's get rid of that dodge. Could I share a link? They have a store on their website. It should let you share a link. If it bonks you, you could just also just put it in the Discord. But it should potentially let you. If it doesn't, let me know. Chat if I get bonked. Of all things, you should just delete it. Or put asterisks? I'm not certain. Maybe it just put asterisks. Interesting. See, if we were just yeah. That should be fine. And then I definitely will check it out. But I think I always enjoy like background stories and things like that. I spend a lot of time reading. Ooh, it's a comic? Okay, yeah, I will definitely burn through this. Just like recently King suggested a webtoon for me. And like I think I finished in like 3 days. I was just like, oh, this is cool. Let me read it. And it was like only 107 chapters. So like it wasn't that much. So I finished it in like 2-3 days. I think like day 1 I went through like 40 chapters. Day 2 I finished another 40. I guess I was like finished like 3.5 days. Because like day 3 I wasn't able to read it too much. But I very quickly finished it the very next day. But yeah, as much as like as slow of as a reader as I am, and how bad I am at reading, I very much enjoy reading comics and stuff like that. I like pictures. Does the comic more of a description of each character and their lore? I mean, in my opinion, like same difference type thing. It's the concept of it where it's, you know, a visual representation of you know, lore and characterizations is more so, I guess, like what I meant. I always enjoy those because I can't remember now if it was Nini or if it was Kat or potentially both, who had mentioned how they want to well shit. Oh, okay, Yee, that's what. You're fine, you're fine. But yeah, I can't remember if it was Kat, Nini, or both. But they had mentioned how they wanted to potentially get a comic made of their characters for their lore, instead of it just being like a video or whatever, which I think is super cool as a concept because, as I said, I really like the idea of like visual lore and like comic lore type stuff. But it's also because like I'm a big comic and like manga webtoon nerd. I had a storyboard planned for mine with musical strings. Ooh, that's really cool. That's really cool, actually. We'll try to go for them. Of course, we're gonna keep missing because they just keep giving themselves dodges. All right, one doggo down, and we're just gonna have them dance back and forth. Get rid of these dodges. Give us a chance.
An interminable conflict.
This just doesn't do enough damage. Oh, in his inability to move. Come on. Can we stop low rolling everything? As you can see, I never got it made, but the rough draft written up. Yeah, you're fine. Again, like I imagine it's a lot more work, than like what it would seem like on the surface.
In this
Because I feel like the idea of like, oh yeah, it's just a comic. Like you have an idea, and you just like get a couple panels along the way, depending on how intense or in depth you want your comics like really be. But I mean, I feel like even like a 5-page comic can't be easy to make. In terms of like all the effort, the art, and stuff like that. Because if it's more like webtoon comic where it's just like a couple large scenes, you have quote unquote more pages, but it's then like bigger drawings, which take more time in my opinion, or from my understanding. Or if you do it more manga style, where you have like 8 different scenes or like 5 different scenes inside of like the one page, then like again, it's I imagine just a lot of work. Is what I'm trying to get at. Okay, only Vestal is upset that we're fighting. Because we're not running away. We'll run the party into the ground. Why is she getting dodge tokens? Alright, hurry up, do your goddamn turns. So I can see what her skills tree is. Can you guys stop hitting Dizzy? Oh, evasive. That's why she gets that. I might want to lock that in. That's kind of good. And by kind, I mean really good. Alright. We're going to take care of this guy. Now I wish you had a song request for Dave. I've been wanting to set one up. My issue is I don't... I'm Zug Zug. I don't know how. And then B... Like when I see Fade has it, I know, and a couple other people have it, but it's all for like either YouTube directly or YouTube Music. And as I said, like I don't stream my Chrome audio specifically because I normally have like 2 or 3 like audios all playing at once at the same time, and I don't know how I would separate it effectively. And I don't want to deal with people complaining about going crazy because they're hearing 18 voices like how I'm used to. Oh, they heal. Okay, so yeah, we definitely need to murk them. They will illuminate this rat bastard to cleanse them of their dodges.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Ignite though. That's fine. Some people have it connected to Spotify where you just put the name of the song and it looks for it. Yeah, I think Bot might actually... I'll probably ask Bot then today after stream. Because I think that's what she does for hers. Because I'm like 99% certain she uses Spotify. But I don't think it's a... Is it a redeem on her channel? Or is it just a chat command? I know Prince is the only one that normally uses it. So, yeah, I'll definitely ask her after stream and see if she can help me figure out how you set that up properly. But I think it'd be cool to see what musics that you guys also like listening to. Yeah, we just focus on damage now. Baby No Money is so great. But I think currently, like, my absolute favorite bands or artists have 10 out of 10, like, on repeat, non-stop, all day, every day lately, has been, without a doubt, Josh Shea and IMJ Kill. I'm just constantly listening to them. So for my storyboard, no, you're fine. You're fine. I jump around often. I know I keep all over the place. I'd have it start with the Battle of the Three Kingdoms, because in my lore, my pirate comes from a cursed mask, and the mask has been passed around over the years. Ah. Okay. Okay. I see you. Three Kingdoms. So let me. Uy. Like every time I see your character, it always reminds me of an owl bear from D&D, and I don't think that's what it's supposed to be. I also realized I could have sworn I was following you for a while. I just made sure I fixed that just now. So I'm curious then. You say the Three Kingdoms. Is it supposed to be like a historically like related or adjacent type of character? Howdy, Lilac. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Then open this back up. Nice. We're just talking about music and storyboarding and stuff like that. I'm good. How's the run going? It's going fairly well. The beginning of today's stream was a little rough with the RNG, but now that we got Dizzy back in the party instead of Bonnie, it's doing much better. On stream, it's an owl bear until I get the new mono rigged, but I'm a demonic spirit that fused with an owl. Oh, that makes a lot more sense then, with, you know, obviously Phoenix being in your name. Interesting. Okay. I dig it. I'm glad that it is at least an owl bear. Is this Kingdoms? Yeah, this is Kingdoms versus Confessions. We finished all the Confessions. We got the Grand Slam achievement, which was an absolute nightmare to get. But we did it. And right now we're doing Kingdoms with the Coven. Because we already did Kingdoms with the Beastmen. So we're doing Coven, and then whenever... Yeah. And then whenever the... I'm forgetting the name of it. The Crimson Court Coven, or Kingdoms, comes out. We're going to be doing that, too. Because I'm excited to see what the Crimson Court version is. I did my Grand Slam like a year ago. I just came back to DD a couple days ago. Oh, nice. Welcome back to DD. Always great. Howdy, Arcadia. Welcome on in. Yeah, I think technically we finished our Grand Slam achievement last summer. And then we did Kingdoms, obviously, like in February when it first came out, and then Kingdoms again now. Everything is very different. But I think Kingdoms is a really cool game mode because you could try out all the heroes for once. And it feels a little bit more reminiscent of Darkest 1 in that sense. Though, obviously, it's still Darkest 2. The Cursed Mask is where the demonic spirit is stored till I get released. In essence, the owl... Oh. So you're just, like, possessing a dead body. Interesting. Where am I? Where's the party? Oh, we're here. Nice. Yeah, I like it quite too. I think the veterans... The veteran, these guys... Yeah. So, how it goes? It's going well. We're having much better luck right now, but I think it's because we got good old highwaymen back in the party, and that's all we needed. I do agree with you in the sense that I feel like having the veterans does kind of make it overtly easy. But at the same time, I do appreciate that the veterans help make it less painful. Especially, like, I have zero idea how to use a duelist. Every time I've used a duelist, I've always failed miserably. So it's nice knowing that, okay, I can have the duelist in there with, you know, three other people to hopefully make up for the fact that, like, I'm probably going to be playing her wrong. Or that I'm not going to invest, like, a lot of masteries into her. So like it's got its plus and minuses. I definitely agree that it does slightly discourage utilizing other heroes and different party compositions, but I feel like unlike in Darkest 1, Darkest 2 really does punish you more if you don't understand hero synergy better, because of how hard it is to, swap heroes about. It's in my lore document, but I flayed a man alive and paraded him around as a god of death. But on stream, as you know, I've done. It's I think in the I forget the name of the arc in Berserk that's reminded me of. It was the one priest. It's when Guts is going down to save Casca from the one temple. What map am I playing on? It's the smallest one. I think it's the one all the way on the right, not the basic one. It's the I don't remember the name of it, but it's the square with the two sides on the side that look like a Pokeball. Yeah. So I picked a smaller one just so I can move around the map a little bit quicker and go through it a little bit faster, so we could go into Hades 2 soon. Yes. That the square head apostle, that's a priest. You say that the flayed man parading him around like a god of death reminded me of when Guts is going down to that temple where they meet that priest, and they have the sinners, or the guys who were like rebelling against them. I forget. I don't think they were necessarily sinners. I don't think they were witch hunters at that time. But just the people who were mad at the priests and the nobles, and attacked him, and he like broke their limbs, put them on the wheel, and then like paraded them to the temple. Like that's what that reminded me of. When you said that, I was like, oh man. Okay, we need to double back this way
Our great cities
to defend this
full of
place.
beauty and knowledge. Ash on the wind.
Sure, we'll just clear up
Any
inventory
advantage is a
slots.
good thing.
And then this is going to be our medical inn.
Victory cannot be achieved
So we get
without
at
investment
least partisans.
and infrastructure.
In my lore, I threw in some Aztec mythos. That's where... Oh! That does make more sense. Because, yeah, I was like, Cheltree does sound... I wasn't, like, off the dome. I was like, oh, yeah, that's very Aztec. But it did sound very Native American. And I beast and run as soon as I got the veterans going. Yeah. No, exactly. It's like, as soon as you get the veterans and you give them, like, the max trinkets, you just focus on beelining the quests. And then who cares? It's no longer a concern because they can handle it. Which, again, is, like, one of those double-edged things. I appreciate it on one hand
Without
because
skill,
it definitely makes it a little bit nicer / easier. Yeah, I'm not able to utilize this, but who cares? Free inventory slots. It does make it nicer that you can then just like focus on finishing up the last parts of the story. Just because like at Escalation 3, everything's happening so quickly, so fast. Like you can't move your heroes around fast enough to be of any use, really. So it's one of those double-edged things. But I agree with you. Disease cure, don't have any. And then we'll get these. Can heal fatigue. Howdy, Biff. Welcome on in. Cool. What's the second edge then? Oh, with the double edge. I think it's just like, it's cool because it helps you like focus on the other aspects of how Kingdoms works. However, I think it's unfortunate that it also then, in my opinion, really nullifies, in my opinion, like the best part about Kingdoms, which is letting you try out more heroes, more party combos all at once. Yeah, like in Darkest 1, obviously you had to bring in like multiple parties, which kind of sucks because they could only go in there once. But you can at least try out so many different party combos all at once. It's like, all right, stage 1 of the darkest dungeon, you really need like a tankier party, or like stage 2, you need a little bit more of like a, potentially like damage high party, so on and so forth. Like, I like there was a little bit more strategy in Darkest One, where you can really bring in so many different party combos and play styles to make each, dungeon run feel like fresh. Where like in Darkest 2, it's like, all right, cool. I hope you like these 4 heroes in this like one specific play style. And then you just have to run it. And that's all you can do for like the next 3 hours. I was tossing names around to see what name rang well, but the fire deity didn't fit well. Oh, Zueti, Phoenix. Yeah, it doesn't really roll off the tongue like Chalchi. That forced you to have some team building going on. Oh, Shiote. Oh, okay. Which one's BR? I don't recognize that. But yeah, I absolutely love Darkest One. Darkest One is by far like one of my favorite roguelikes. It's what got me into roguelikes. Oh, Black Reliquary. Is that the reverse version of Darkest Dungeon, where the monsters going outright? Or is that DL Black Reliquary? Oh? This is like the same art style and design. Is this a fan-made game? So I want the water deity. I kind of like the dichotomy of water deity and Phoenix being fire. I think it's a cool dichotomy. It's a mod that is so huge that its own. Yeah, that's what I say. I've not tried the Black Reliquary mod. I definitely will need to try a run of this. It's the Darkest 2 if it followed Darkest 1 footsteps. I see. Okay, yeah, I would definitely have to add this to. Let me add that right now, actually, real quick. Add to account. Add. Where is that? On Steam. No, it's for Darkest 1. I have Black River. I haven't touched it yet. There's only like 6 enemies from Darkest One. Everything else is completely new. Every boss is also completely. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. So like I normally play roguelikes on Sundays because I find them relaxing, as borked as it is. I find them relaxing. So I always play roguelikes, and we finished Darkest One. Then we finished Darkest 2. Then we did Hades 1. Right now we're doing Darkest 2, the Coven Kingdoms update. And once we finish that, then we're going to go play Hades 2. And then after that, I was like, I don't know which next roguelike to play. Maybe we go back to Darkest 1 and do Black Reliquary. Because that sounds like a lot of fun. New complex mechanics, very pog mode. That's what Passion looks like. Yeah. So actually, let me ask you then. Have you heard of... Do you like deck builders? I have played Slay the Spire. I do enjoy Slay the Spire. My only issue that I've had with it is for whatever reason when I go to stream it, it is super wonky and keeps breaking on me. Where on my screen, the game is moving. But on OBS and on stream, it's frozen on one frame. And I have no idea how to make it not do that without like randomly closing, unclosing the game. And then it just goes, okay, now it work. It's like, I have no idea how to make it work properly. Monster Train? Let me just look that up real quick. But I very much do enjoy Slay the Spire. Monster Train. Oh, interesting. I have to look into this one a little bit after stream also then. Shame they don't advertise Black Clear. Such a good game for it. Yeah, like Darkest One is so amazing. When in my playthrough we did, which you can find on my YouTube channel if you are interested in that. We did all the bosses except for the Guardian and the Fanatic. I fought the Fanatic one time a little bit too early, had to run away, and then after that I could never fight him again. And then by the time we got to Guardian, we already beaten every other boss. And it's like, all right, I've finished this game. Like, let's move on to something else instead of just grinding that one boss only. Recently played Knock Off the Coffin Lid. It's pretty decent. It's sort of a copy of Slay the Spire, but with gear. Oh, interesting. Okay. Those reworked old heroes too. I see. Because, yeah, I know there's a couple, like Black Reliquary, now that you mention it, and like seeing it, it's jogging memories. A few of the other like Darkest Dungeon creators that I used to watch often, they talked about Black Reliquary and a couple other mods that are like almost essentially like full game overhauls, but that are super amazing and super well done because like how much homage they pay to like the original game. Yes, Shuffle is one of them, and then it's something Bear. I can't remember his name. Something Bear. He voiced, I think, the Fanatic in Darkest One. I know he voiced one of the bosses in Darkest One because he would talk about it often in his videos. But Shuffle and Bear something have both talked about some of the other like different mods and have played some of the different mods for like Darkest One, and they look amazing. Like some of the, I think there's like a Vermintide overhaul one for Darkest One also, which also looked pretty cool. Away from Rolex, have you played? Yes, I have been playing Expedition 33. I'm like 30 or 40% through Acts 2. I haven't finished it yet. I was playing a little bit on stream, but there's just so many game series that I'm starting. So I'm going to end up finishing Expedition 33 offline. There's a Vermintide mod. I have that. Okay, so that must be what I'm thinking of, because I know I've seen the Vermintide mod for sure. I don't know if that's one of the ones that people have said was like super amazing, or if it's just like a good enough, like it was enjoyable mod for it. But yes, I absolutely love Expedition 33. Baguette game is amazing. Ooh, would I consider Baguette game the best game I've played in a while? I think I'm a very much a variety gamer. I'll play damn near everything. I think my normal bread and butter is survival crafters. After that's roguelikes and souls-likes. It's like, I don't know if I would consider it like the best game I played. Because like when I first got it, I was definitely playing like 3 to 4 hours minimum every day for a while. Full clearing everything on the hardest difficulty. But it wasn't like when Power World came out and I convinced my friends, survival crafters. I love survival crafters like V Rising, Power World. Let me look up my Steam library again. Raft is technically a survival crafter. Survival. No, it's not. Obviously not gonna be called that. Genre. How is it not? So yeah, like Ark, beat every boss, loved it. Aska, loved it. Core Keeper, haven't finished it with King, but amazing game. Don't Starve and Don't Starve Together. Me and my friend always get hard stuck, but we always enjoyed it. Enshrouded, we instantly burned through that game, and that was so much fun. V Rising, again, super great. Power World, we played the hell out of this game, and every time I had an update, we would just restart, do it again. Same with Raft. Terraria, tons of fun. I've 150 hours into that game. Tribes of Midgard, lots of fun. Valheim, tons of fun. Volcanoids, me and my friend talk about it all the time. It's a super fun survival crafter, but it has like almost no content because of it being in early access. I've never heard of Vintage Story. Vintage Story. Is that on Steam? I don't see that. Unless I'm spelling it wrong. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Also did add you on Steam. I think it did, unless there's another game. Abiotic Factor is one of the ones that my best friend, he was trying to get me to play. We haven't gotten it yet though. It's not on Steam. It has its own site. Oh, okay. Let me open up a tab of that real quick so I can make sure I... Vintage story. That way I don't lose it. By the way, thank you for the follows. Lilac and Biff, welcome on in. Okay, out of bed. No worries, King. Glad you're able to crawl out of bed now. Thank you for the stretch. Vulcanoid, or not Vulcanoid, Zomboid is another one that I think my friend was telling me that we should play, and we just haven't yet. Okay, I just saw your friend request, Chalchi. But yeah, it's like, I love survival crafters. I love roguelikes. It's just so much fun. Expedition 33, definitely an amazing game. Amazing soundtrack. Amazing like story design and stuff like that. I just don't know if I would consider like the best game I've played because like I feel like I could put the game down. Versus like survival crafters, I'm like, I don't want to put this down at all. It's 20 euros though. It's very expensive, so cheap. Nah, 20 euros isn't that bad. That's like what? 22, 24 US, something like that. It's not too bad. Especially if it's worth it. If it's a survival crafter and I can easily dump like 40 plus hours into it, whatever. It was a different format. Yeah. Yeah, definitely not every game requires you to dump thousands of hours, for sure. In my opinion, like, I also don't like trying to evaluate a game based on like, how many hours did I, put in this game? And like, put it like to that. It's like, that's not the point of playing games. However, I will say that if the game doesn't respect your time at all, that is a major turnoff. Or if you feel like you're not getting what you were kind of promised out of the game, like Dead Island 2, for example. Me and my friends spent like 30 hours into that game, something like that, 30, 40, almost 100% of it, and we hated every single hour of it. We spent way too much on that game. It was a dog shit game. But, it is what it is. Like Vulcanoid was, me and my best friend, we spent 10 hours into that game, and it was like $20, and we're like, this was amazing. This was like the best 10 hours. And we're mad that there isn't more content. We wish there was more, but there isn't. I went down Abiotic Factor because a friend I was playing with got a backlog games. So they're like, right? Is Minecraft if it was extremely complex and hardcore? Ooh. Is there more combat than in Minecraft? Like The Last of Us 1 was a 40-hour experience, and that was it. Yeah, like story games are short. Like a story game that is like a one playthrough only, like Last of Us or Dead Space. Those, in my opinion, like you kind of have to go in with the understanding that if you don't like the franchise or whatever, it's never going to feel like it was worth the money. But if you enjoyed the game and enjoy the franchise, it more or less is worth that money, regardless of how long it took you to beat the game. Because I feel like those are kind of like one playthrough type games only. Low-key games that have 40 hours of content can't compete with the game that is... Yeah. Agreed. But it's also very different because some people don't like that game loop of needing hundreds of hours in a game. I think older games that advertise dozens of hours of content are a turn-off. I'm mixed on it. I enjoy when I can play a game for multiple days or weeks or like a month and still enjoy it versus a game where it's like, all right, cool. I spent, $30, $40 for like 1 or 2 days of playing. And then it's like, cool, that's it. Like, no, I want to, like, if I enjoy the game, I want to enjoy it for more. Obviously to like, a certain point. The price per hour is a measure I've used for many years. Yeah. And I think that's why I don't like the price per hour, is because of games like Expedition 33. It's very difficult to like quantify it because you have to come up with like a new metric. And howdy cat, welcome on in. What are you doing awake? Go eat peace. This is the majority of the time. It's just grind. Yeah, when it's not a fun grind, it's bad. You need to feel some level of progression. As I played FF for like, and it would go through the past. Ah, see, that's the worst. Is when you spent that many hours and you regret it. Okay, on responding to you, Biffs. Like, I'm very mixed with Minecraft. I can't stand only like building in games. I need to have some level of combat. Otherwise, I just get mad and I'm just like, I need to destroy things. So expect you to sleep now. I expect you to sleep soon, cat. He leaves the building. Yes, I 100% leave buildings to others. You could ask King. And our core keeper, he builds the base. I run around and I kill shit. We're doing the cycle back again. Right? Right. There's a lot of games coming out right now. It's like the worst story cinematic experience. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate to hear because I've heard so many people enjoy it. Yeah. Like I'm very bad at building just because like I can do a little bit of building, but like I will normally build like a small shack and I'm like, cool. This gets just enough of the job done. I don't care anymore. I am very much a functional builder than I am a visually appealing builder. Only have taste for those. What I can tell is good. I see. I see. I see. But yeah, it's like I do enjoy survival crafters. I would definitely have to check it out. Uh, See if it's something that like me and my friends might get into, as long as you don't mind. Oh yeah, like my friends, both of them, absolutely love building. So when we play like V Rising or whatever, they're like, "Hey, Key, go farm materials for us so we can build the house." I'm like, "I'm fine with doing that. Like, give me that task. I'll go do that." Howdy, howdy, Needy. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. You know the problem I have with survival crafters? The survival? Yeah, at some point you do just get bored. That's why like me and my friends will play them all on the hardest difficulty. So we're constantly struggling. And then once we reach that like kind of bored point, we just then like beeline the story. And that's always how we've handled things. But we also just like punish ourselves and we'll play every game on the hardest difficulty because it just makes it that much more fun for us. We all enjoy bashing our head against the wall. Once you understand the mechanics of Travel Capture. Yeah. I mean, I don't even need to understand the mechanics. Remember, we've played enough survival crafters where like it's kind of the same thing no matter what. So it's like, all right, just throw out the hardest difficulty. If we fail, we run it back, whatever. At most, we lost like an hour or so. The 2-week server is a Minecraft server, right? Yeah, I can't do city builders. To just optimize spend over. Yeah. It's like I love optimization in games. So like Satisfactory, stuff like that. Tons of fun. However, I let my friends handle like the proper routing of everything just because I refuse to do the math for it all. I'm like, bro, we're either gonna get these super long, absolutely horrid tracks, or you're gonna make them nice. It's like there is no middle ground. But yes, the learning curve for city builders is kind of rough. I think I need to get... Yeah, we have tons of mastery points. We need to get some new abilities. The meet and greet was already done, right, Nini? How did that go? Hope that went well. Oh, I mean, you'll talk it on your stream. You don't need to talk about it here. But I hope you had a good time. Yeah. We're gonna do some dishes. No worries, King. No worries. It's the best game of the genre. Oh, just go city skylines. I see. Do I need to change paths? I don't think I need to change paths. We'll do change paths at the proper inn. But we definitely need to get new abilities here.
Learn what can be taught.
We need to get
You may stand
Battle
just a
Heal
little
to
taller
replace
at the end.
Rally Cry. And then I think I'm going to get Holy Lance also in case I get accidentally pushed into the back. So I have something to push myself forward. Let's master this because we need all the heals. Oh, we also need Reap. Okay, replacing this with this. Replace Zealous Accusation with Reap then. And then we'll also do that because we can give ourselves like free combo points. We get a free heal from this now. Sepsis, very good. I think we'll get rid of Lash's Gift and we'll get Acid Rain, so we have another option to hit the back. In a way, Blood has... Yeah, I hoard my mastery points because I take every single fight I can. I don't let a single fight escape. We need double tap for sure. We need a mastery take aim. We need a mastery double tap. Mastery pistol shot. Mastery wicked. We need menstruations. I don't think I need a mastery that. And I generally don't know what other skills are good. Okay, but it's not even possible to hoard. Oh no, this is from multiple regions. This is experimental branch of the game. No, this is the Kingdoms update. So it's the new game mode that they implemented. Comfort. Oh, Divine Comfort. That's actually a really good idea. Well, you see, because I hoard. I don't know. Because I just beeline, and then I'm like, I don't know what to spend mastery on, and then I don't, and then I forget. And then it was the winds brazier. In the winds? Yeah, I'm not really digging this one. Let's push next. Yeah, Illumination is removing stealth, which has been like crazy good for us, and it removes dodge. Yeah. Oh, this cannot gain dodge. I didn't even realize that mastering that gave that ability. Sherman's not experimental though. Hero reworks are promised 2 years ago. Yeah. Alright, let's redo their skills real quick. Illumination, yes. Handle light, sawed off. Consecration, sawed off. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, I kind of understand why they're nerfing the hell out of Plague Doctor, because he was unbelievably broken, but it also sucks that they're nerfing the hell out of Plague Doctor, because he was tons of fun. Or I guess technically she was tons of fun. I'm doing a last Blight focused run. The duty is actually just reworked. Yeah. Deathless, this, yeah, so sawed off, we need that. And then Zealous, Rally, replace with a Reap. Oh, what are we going to replace for Holy Lance? It goes to replace Stunning Blow. Did you stun? Nice single blight after they do the Alchemist. Now she's British. 1 second. I mean, she always had a knife, but no one ever uses her knife, because why would you? She was learning in London. I mean, was she? I remember in her storyline, she went to a school and she was a. Yeah, I guess technically. Yeah, yeah. It was fucking shit. There's that she was quite well balanced. I definitely feel like she was maybe a little overtuned, but not so much to warrant a lot of the nerfs that she got recently. Yeah. I guess that's valid. Because, yeah, she gets one tapped so easily, which is like the very unfortunate aspect of it, of playing her. But, you know, she's kind of like high risk, high reward type. That's not what I meant. Whenever she was learning before, it was not London. Those night skills she got. She would just commute into London. Killed her teacher? Yeah, she killed her teacher. Well, technically, he had a heart attack, and then she experimented on him. He came back to life as an abomination, and then she killed him. You're not squishing anymore? She's got 33 HP or something? Ah, I see. Okay. What can we buy? Raven's Reach. We have the baubles. Yeah, let's get Raven's Reach for Dizzy. Yuja died, and then she dissected him. A person after my own heart, right? You know, I've kind of low key. Oh, really? That does open up a lot more playability options for her then. Occultist is one character that like I really want to properly learn how to play in Darkest 2 because I absolutely loved playing Occultist in Darkest 1. I love the Gamba playstyle, the high risk, high reward, the highs and lows of you are praying for a heal and he crit heals 0 and you cry inside. And then like next turn he crit heals like 89, full heal. You're like, oh, thank you. They added one mode. Yeah, Beastman Kingdoms. They really punished Squishy. Yes, it very much did. It was rough. But we beat the Beastmen. Just close on play. I mean, I think I did it with Plague Doctor, Highwayman, Plague Doctor, Jester, Highwayman, Flagellant was what I did for Beastmen. And then we swapped out Highwayman for Bounty Hunter for the final boss. Yeah. As I said, I think Kingdoms was a great step, like a great addition to the game, but I think there's just like a little bit missing that would have made it that much better, in my opinion. The deletion of stupid passive stuff like yeah. Because I wish it encouraged you a little bit more to like make more teams and like properly learn how to use them, or like better teach you how to use new team compositions, but it kind of doesn't fully do that. And then I think we have all the trinkets equipped that we want, so we might start tossing these soon. Kind of reinforce other abilities and made her more flexible. I see. We want to play Bounty Hunter, Occultist, Leper team. Leper was so much fun in Darkest 1. Like, I loved the fact that he actually hit like a goddamn truck. Like, at every moment, he was just absolutely bodying everyone, and it was so much fun. It was by far my favorite. Yeah, big chop chop. Yeah, just, oh, it's so satisfying. I've mentioned it in other Darkest 2 streams. I think my biggest gripe with Darkest 2, I mean, yeah, I have multiple gripes, but I think like my honest to God biggest gripe is how squished the numbers became. I don't like that you don't hit for as big numbers. Like I like big numbers. Big numbers make make me happy, and you just don't hit hard enough, in my opinion. Like I want to hit harder in Darkest 2. I want to heal for more. I want that 200 crit. I want that 100 crit, like to be a regular occurrence on, my Highwayman, on my Leper, on my Bounty Hunter, just absolutely every turn critting for 50 fucking damage. And here it's like, here's 20. I'm like, like it's more consistent, which is nice, I guess, but I want big numbers. I want to see triple digits. Bro, is oh, Black Reliquary. If I could hit for 200 if you try hard enough. God damn. Yes, yes, yes. So, I mentioned it earlier to Chalchi. Someone who helped me and like carried me through almost all of Darkest One and Darkest Two Confessions. His name's Demora. He posted in my Discord a way while back when I was still doing Confessions. This clip of him defeating one of the Confession bosses, just one tap, and it was like a 300 or 400 damage crit with the cultist. But he said it was like a 1 hour like setup to like stack all the buffs appropriately to make it work. And I'm like, bruh, like that's too much. It's like it's super cool to see, but that's too much. I couldn't do that. Okay, so I think everything is here is done. Yeah, so let's play it. There's a video on YouTube. Aleppa killing every single act boss except for Act 5 in one turn. Jesus. Occult is my beloved. He is also my beloved. I love the Gamba playstyle. But I need to check out that video then to see Aleppa just absolutely obliterate. No worries, no worries. Have a good sleep, Lilac. Appreciate you coming by and yapping. Oh, I meant to buy whiskey. Damn it. Didn't buy any whiskey to help everyone's relationships. They try to mend Dismas and Damien's for whenever they no longer hate each other.
Behold,
Bro, use redoubt for
great
20%
cities
extra
of
turn.
man, ruined
Ah.
and aflame.
Yeah, if you want to find the link, and if you, I don't think you can send it in chat, but if you join the Discord, you can send it there, or just like let me know what the video is called, and I can look it up myself afterwards. Oh, I just spent all my money. Maybe we could still get something at Hoarder. More likely than not, we won't be able to get anything from Hoarder, but I think we still try. So we're gonna go right, we go Hoarder, and we just do more fights all the way through. I think this is... Yeah, it doesn't sound Spanish. I think this is baguette. I think this is something that
Your
Cat might have
path
sent me.
lies through
This song.
them,
Give
and
boss in
so
one
they
round as a
must
solo lefter.
fall.
Alright, let me just open that up real quick so I don't forget and lose it. 8 minutes banger. Oh, okay, I see it, I see it. Obviously we always take the fight. It was old too, when act bosses were fucking broken. Yeah. Obviously we go more and more. We have to kill the wench in the back, which we should be able to do relatively easily now. Let's combo him. Okay, unfortunate. That's fine. Live with the Reap. See if the Cestus can give us a free combo point. Damn it. I hate with Judgment low rolls. A Grave Robber. I don't understand how Duelist works, so I don't like her, just because I'm too smooth brain to properly play her. Grave Robber, I never used her too much in Darkest One, except for like a very few situations. In Darkest 2, I've enjoyed using her. I've never been like overtly fond still of using her. I didn't change his... Oh, I can't change that ability. I think they're just dog shit. I don't know. I've had some good usage out of Grave Robber.
Squandered.
Specifically when I was doing the Beastmen and there was a lot of enemies that were wearing shields all the time. It's like it was super nice to be able to completely avoid the shield token. See, like in Darkest 1, I thought it was super fun to play around dance parties. I loved dance parties all the time. I would do like double shield breaker, Vestal Jester, I think, was my party combo. And you just battle ballad, so you have tons of speed, and then your two shield breakers in the front are just constantly dancing back and forth and just AoEing the hell out of everyone. And it was so good. I loved it. You don't react to stuff on stream, by the way? No, I don't do reacts. Alright, we don't need to heal anyone, so we just attack. Mostly because, like, I'm lazy and I don't feel like trying to find videos, and then I also have the issue of, like, I would then have to be on my 'cause I don't want to deal with ads, and my stream account on YouTube doesn't have YouTube Red, but my personal one does. I don't want to, you know, show all of that. I know dance team was only a thing if you baby croc. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay. Maybe that's why it never worked for me too well then. 'Cause I wasn't using all the proper things. Now we should be able to execute soon. Like, is it execute 2 now that we mastered it? I think so. Wait, what the fuck's the point otherwise? Why waste a turn to have it? Yeah, it very much feels like action economy. I mean, action economy in all the Darkest Dungeon games has always been king, but it does definitely feel like meh. Actually, we'll just jump to here. It definitely does feel like spending any actions to do turns where you aren't dealing damage or some type of debuff does feel very weak in comparison. I've only found it useful in situations where the only enemies remaining can only hit like position 3 or something, and then you stealth yourself into position 3 so they can't really do anything, and they just end up like shuffling about. The most dancing you do is just having fun, because Jester is goated. I didn't use Jester anywhere near as much as I should until like my big Darkest 1 run, more so recently. Why didn't you move forward? Isn't Holy Land supposed to move you forward? Was he in 4th position? I didn't recognize that.
Abandoned or forgotten, it is ours now.
Oh, that's why. Okay, okay. I very, yeah, I get like blind to the tokens sometimes, because that's another thing. It's like, I kind of wish there wasn't 8 billion tokens in Darkest 2 compared to Darkest 1, but it is what it is. Alright, let's go Hoarder, see if we can potentially buy anything. I doubt it, but if there's a chance that we can maybe get whiskey or assay gear, I highly doubt we'd be able to get assay gear. But if we could get whiskey, the distillery, that's going to be absolute game-changing.
The worst kind of parasite. Opportunist.
Right? Like, you hardly use most of these tokens, but they all exist. You have 8 billion of them. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we have to butt dust this one so we can see the witch and remove her finger. I don't think more and more is actually going to do anything for us. No, we'll more still. So we have a consistent healer. The good old formula of not explaining anything. Yup. Yeah, I did know that. So you want to... well, I mean, you kind of have some explanation here-ish, but not really. Yeah, it's like it's not explicitly said that it only hits
Analysis
1 and
is
2
the
as it gets
natural
closer,
prelude to action.
but it's still, yeah. It is the darkest way. I think that because I'm so like beaten housewifed by like roguelikes and souls-like, I don't mind that as much. You got to break those shields. There's also some egregious shit like blind shaman ignoring stealth, and yeah, the drummers piss me off. The drummers are so rough because if you don't have a proper team to handle them, they just commit seppuku, and then you just stress out, and it's I feel like you virtue check way less often in Darkest 2, or resolve check way less often in Darkest 2 compared to Darkest 1, and it's so upsetting. All right, let's go ahead and reveal her. And let's do that so we can absolutely obliterate her.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
God damn, that was a nasty hit. All right, time to heal.
The small foundation of trust.
And that's why we more. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna take care of that stress. Alright. Eviscerate her. Now we gotta cleanse the bodies with other people. I'm going to... Oh yeah. There's a time when Bro was doing such a sick drum solo, he was doing damage. Right? Okay. Almost cleanse the bodies. Actually, no, that'll hit him twice. Let's just move him forward. Yeah, load shot. Unfortunate. Howdy, howdy, BP. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. Definitely will do that. Imagine dying because some malnourished rocker ate his drum so hard your bones cracks. That is a very accurate description, a very apt description of what essentially happens. I know I shouldn't laugh. I'm sorry, Chelsea. Like, it's just the imagery of that is funny, and I feel bad. Shit. I need to heal. I need to heal. Dizzy. Oh, it's a group regen. Okay.
What is it then that gazes back so intently from the abyss?
Yeah, I'm gonna need to. I'm gonna get absolutely ass blasted here in a second. 5 damage, 4 damage, 5 damage. Oh, well. How's it go for 5 damage? Yeah, let's heal up real quick. I know we're gonna double heal. Take some stress. I hate the sodden shields. Why can't you burn a cannon? Right? Like, can I preemptively burn the gunpowder so it doesn't shoot?
Stupendous.
It's like one of the times where I hate that Dizzy goes so much faster. Because it's like, I need him to go slightly slower. That way I can properly break the shields before so we can actually hit it hard. But it's okay. We just smack a cannon with the sword. Is it blightable? No. Right? Like, I feel like the immunities it has don't fully make sense.
Trail to your redemption.
Because you can, like, you know, wiggle, squint your eyes, turn your head sideways, and be like, I can see how this works. You know? But it is what it is. The cannon isn't too bad to deal with. Assuming it doesn't just crit you 3 times in a goddamn row like it's done me sometimes. Alright, please. Assay gear. Trinkets. Ass. Pancakes. Contraption. Saw it off with the rumors. I don't even think the rewards you get are even that worthwhile. It took 3 business days to kill, but it's not too bad. Only 3 business days. I think we get the flapjacks. Because then we never need to buy food again. Because we'll get so many flapjacks. We'll never have to buy food, which will save us... Yeah. No, I'm going to get the flapjacks. Yeah, because that just saves us so much money that we can then spend on whiskey. As bad as that sounds. Nothing but whiskey and flapjacks. All day, every day. Because there's no SA gear and there's no distillery. If we had a distillery, that'd be the ideal thing. Distillery and flapjack griddle with SA gear. Oh, and you're just cooking. Literally free money, free food, free whiskey, and then you just spend money only on like combat items. God, that'd be great. Yeah, flapjacks. Give me the griddle.
Sound investment.
And then we can
Roads
toss the
yet
slop
untraveled.
and never have to worry about it again. Yeah, we have nothing else worthwhile. Thank you, Hoarder. It was definitely worthwhile going. I also kind of wish like the maneuvering of the wagon was like a little bit better so you can make like, slightly sharper turns. Because nothing feels worse than like missing one of the hittable things. And then because you missed that, you try to like hard go to the right to hit the other one. And then you just miss like 3 in a row because you just like barely can't turn fast enough. Right? Just turn faster. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Like, just yell at the horse and go, stop it. Stop. We need you to slow the fuck down. Nah. Every fight, every mastery point, every bit of money. Yeah. Get the auto crits so we can absolutely eviscerate those in the back. We pass up the more just to crack the shields so we can instantly one-tap them. Please don't pull them forward. Okay, good. You know, I probably should swap the order. Yeah, that's on me. I should have done Judgment on the Widow and let Dizzy take care of the Emelos. Emolatist? Whatever. The rat bastard in the back. Because his crit should pretty much kill it. Nice. We missed one combo, but we hit the other one. I get a little heals.
Steady yourself.
Fun fact that important to know to everyone. Fnatic Girl has belt full of hands. And other Fnatics... Wait. Hurry up, take your turns so I can see. The Fnatic Girl has belt full of hands. Oh, and...
Observe the subject carefully.
and yeah, my
And
boy's
you
missing
will
his
discover his
hands.
weaknesses.
See, again, the little details in this game are just absolutely fantastic. Who do I want dead more? I actually can't deal with the stress. So let's kill her. And then Vestal should be able, Junia should be able to take care of that. Let's go with another Reap. Eat that dodge token, murk the person in the back. Then we'll do a more and more. That's one of the 2 fun facts I noticed about enemies in this game. The other one is that all the cultist helmets are upside down skulls.
Let us take a closer
Oh, these aren't the
look at
occultists.
thing. As repulsive as it is.
Huh. I think they did a great job with the design of the enemies in Darkest 2.
Effective.
There's something special, in my opinion, about the design of the enemies in Darkest 1, but like by no means are the ones in 2, you know, lacking by any stretch of the imagination. And oh, what I meant to say earlier, because we were talking about Darkest 1, did you know, Biff, that they made a board game for the Darkest Dungeon 1 video game? Because the
Greater threats
Evangelists. Their helmets look like really shitty skull if you look at it. Bro, I love board games. What are you talking about? They're so much fun. Especially, so like the Darkest Dungeon 1 board game does an amazing job actually like encapsulating the different enemies, the different mechanics, and like the play style and like grim dark RNG nightmare that is Darkest 1. Of all things, the board game is harder than the video game by like 10x. But it's so much fun, and the minis for it is absolutely amazing. The enemy design is great for real. When I saw, when I first saw Fjordser enemies, yeah, the enemies are so well done in this game.
clings tenuously to order.
I think the only enemies I don't like, but it's also because like I absolutely hate that region, is the shore. I can't stand the shore, and the fishermen enemies. They've been the killers of most of my runs. If anything's killed my runs. Woodsman has so much personality. Additional 3 animations, right? Ooh, Shirurgeon, lairs, and creature dens. Oh, but that's only if I go through tundra. How long does this last? It's only this one. Ah. The Shroud. I hate the Shroud. That's the name of the region. We're going here.
Mud and rain.
Then we
Resignation and death.
zoom downwards to get those
Land
inns
is
nice and
truly
protected.
barren.
This inn should be able to protect itself with Grave Robber and the people. Wait, no, we need to feed ourselves. Him holding his wooden toy when he's on death's door. His carve the toy and protect the child. Yes. Mm-hmm. Again, it's like it's a lot of those little details that I think Red Hook really puts into their games that brings them up to such an amazing level. On top of just like so many of the story beats, like I think they do an amazing job with their games. Do I need to move anyone around?
Each day brings new
I
obstacles
Don't think so.
and new opportunities.
Yes. Oh my God. If we had a Vati, he is a lore guy for the Souls games. So he's done amazing lore videos for Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Demon Souls, Elden Ring, even I think a couple for Night Rain. Did he do for one for Night Rain? I think he might have done like some Easter egg things for Night Rain. But absolutely amazing lore guy. He breaks it down and he connects it like he does. Like it isn't like, oh, he's just making shit up. Like he will show you the exact item descriptions and everything to like kind of back up like where he's coming up with his theories and how he's doing it. But he does a fantastic job. I've showed it before on stream. Way back when I was only streaming on YouTube. But he had a Kickstarter where he dropped like a lore book essentially for all the different FromSoft games, and with a whole bunch of like amazing art. I have it like in my bookshelf, it is like I think 300 pages or something like that, and it is the most beautiful book I've ever seen. And he even has a privated like video on YouTube of him reading the book to you and like all the lore for it, and it is amazing. He has such an amazing voice too. It's not that deep, to be honest. Or any game music on? Yeah, there's a little bit of both. My my in-game music should be a lot lower. Because like every now and then I do appreciate it, but like it should be a lot lower. Just because I find Darkest Dungeon music to be like very calming sometimes, and it can like make me feel a little eepies, which isn't good. But there's like some specific like soundtracks in Darkest that I'm like, oh yeah, I'll turn off my music to specifically hear this. One step at a time. I think it's actually probably better to get their positions right. We can deal damage in a second. Like what? I know the Confession bosses, I really enjoyed their musics. And then, whatchamacallit? Words. Whenever we were first going through Confessions, I wasn't doing any background music myself. That way we could properly hear all of Wayne June's lines, just because his like little lore drops and his little tidbits I thought were so flavorful and so amazing to hear for the first time. That's how I feel about the Monster Train OST. I can't listen to other music. Yes, so like when we were playing Hades, there was no way in hell I was playing any other music aside from the Hades soundtrack. I absolutely love the Hades soundtrack. They did such an amazing job. And then, like, the very last song, the credit song, In the Blood, I cranked that bitch up on stream. I was like, I'm sorry if you guys' ears hurt, but, like, I need this at max. That means it was mid low-key. But I don't remember a single OST from that game. Well, I mean, everyone has, like, slightly different tastes when it comes to music and OSTs and stuff like that. Because, like, you know, using Hades as, like, my prime example, anytime I listen to the Hades soundtrack, which I do, you know, somewhat frequently in my free time, I, like, without even looking at, like, the name of the song, I know exactly which song it is, because exactly which region it's in, and I know exactly, like, which boss or enemies I'm fighting at that time, because of how well, like, designed and iconic the music is. You don't remember the Hades? No way. No way you don't remember the Hades soundtrack. It's so good. I love it. I only remember bangers that make my head bang. Nah. I don't know what you mean. Every single one. Exact. Opinion invalid. Monster Train must have amazing music at that point. You don't remember even you, Scrub? No way. Again, I think it's also because like I listen to it very frequently. But I absolutely love it. It wasn't anything special. I always turn... Oh. I mean, if you just end up turning it off anyways, then yeah, it makes sense why you would recognize it or remember it. In most games, just because I'm very sensitive to audio, I do, like... I mean, you guys saw, like, my audio settings. It's like, this is my normal. Of all things, like, these are a lot higher than I normally have them for most games. I normally have these also at, like, 30 or 40%, and then I have my master at, like, 20. And that's how I play most games. Just because, otherwise, I find games a little bit too loud at times, and it throws me off, or they just get too loud for me. So I always have to turn them down significantly, just so I don't get my ears blown out. Except for like in games like Marvel Rivals or whatever, where I essentially play based off only audio cues. Like even Expedition 33, we were talking about that earlier. I play that with almost all the sounds turned off except for the sound effects, because I can't parry visually. I can only parry in that game audibly. I can hear the parry timer, and I know to parry on that. I'm very bad at the visual parries for that game. Then we go this way, fight unknown, like that. But yeah, it's like there's a lot of games, specifically ones where like there are clear audio cues that are the only ones where I'll turn the volume slightly higher. Because I need them to like better understand what's going on. My boomer eyes can't see as well as I need them to at times.
So twisted by despair.
I don't think I've done the lair boss in the tundra yet, because I think you could only do that in kingdoms, right? So you never really go into the tundra aside from at the end of Confessions, and it's just the different cultists. I'm gonna keep it a stack though. I genuinely am afraid to do the lair fights in kingdoms. I don't know why. I feel like because I have less of the quote unquote guaranteed tools that I'm used to, I am always terrified to like actually try to do it.
That gazes back so intently from
The only games where I listen to the other music is Survival Builders, Abiotic Factor, Minecraft, Zomboid, Generation Zero. I can listen to their original soundtracks for like Minecraft and like some survival crafters for a while, but then after a certain point, I'm like, I need my music. Especially if, like me and my friends aren't yapping, and we just like kind of hit that. We're just gonna be silent and like just work mode. We have 3 trophies for them too. Huh. I mean, it's still cool, even if they're, you know, not great. To me, it's, you know, the effort, the attempts. It shows that, like, they didn't just fully half-ass it. They at least attempted. That's kind of all you could hope for. Let's do this. Just have that set up. I can do a combo point soon. Do I see something I live for in most games? Oh, it can definitely carry a game, for sure. And as I said, like, I'll normally, when I first play a game, I will play with the audio at, like, you know, I said, like 20-30% to appreciate and hear it. But after a while, if, you know, the soundtrack really just isn't a banger, I turn it off. I turn the music down even lower, and I just play my own shit. Or me and my friends are talking so much anyways, I can't hear the music, so it doesn't matter. Ghost Runner has the best OST for the gameplay. Look at how that was crazy OST. I don't think I've played that. I know an OST that I used to really enjoy. I mean, it's not that I don't enjoy it, but like I thought was crazy at the time. Was in high school playing Killing Floor 2. I was like super into like that type of like metal heavy beats in EDM, and just like every song was just that. I'm like, yes, like this is what I need. But then like my issue with it is that after a while I feel like it just gets mind numbing. Just because like I feel like all the beats they just kind of like start to blend together. We're Majonia, so it's peak already for me. Then I think we'll double tap this dumbass. Yeah, because it executes. It would heal up. Oh, French Dark Synth Band. Ooh, baguettes. Baguettes really just know what they're doing with music. Yeah, let's just pop off a heal. I should have done demonstrations actually. Sweet Trump. It is what it is. He's gonna die before I can try to heal anyway, so I might as well finish him off myself.
Take heart and do not relent.
Yeah, Sweet Trump. Sucky loots, but I mean, I really don't expect anything. If I could get like some actual decent trinkets that I could give to the other heroes, that would be nice. But so far, we're just getting absolute dog ass. Electric Guillotine is a favorite track by them. Okay, definitely have to check that out. Alright, let's get to...
Your path lies through them, and so they must fall.
Okay. Let's play some Josh Shea. It's me. Such a goated song. Like, I love that intro, that opening. Do we want to have more? Yes. Even though I think Ancestor was better academic than having new lines. Yeah. I remember, I think it was when I was finishing Confessions, Demore had mentioned that Wayne June had like passed like either like the weekend before, or, like very like close to like my stream day, when I was playing, and I was like, damn, that's so unfortunate. Yeah, let's do this. Get rid of that guard token. And then I think we'll just beeline, try to blast through them. There we go. No seppuku. Unfortunately, that he is taunted, Dizzy. Are you really thinking about doing a collab with Black Reliquary's Captain's Voice? It would just never fit. Yeah, like, I think where you could find like other voice actors, obviously, to like get the job done. There is something special about Wayne June's voice. Like, his voice is very iconic, in my opinion, to Darkest Dungeon, and like the vibe and sound of it all, that I think like anyone else just wouldn't hit the same way as the narrator. He just had a like amazing voice for the game. Erbish vibe to it, like a man who lives in the desert. Oh, because yeah, like when I was looking on the Steam page, it did look like it was more kind of like in the sands in the desert. So yeah, having like a more raspy, Arabic-ish type voice, Middle Eastern like voice and accent does make more sense, and wouldn't fit the more I don't want to call it European, but like the more European-esque style and vibe of the rest of the Darkest Dungeon games. Is he gonna... Okay, he's gonna proc his shield. He's about to heal. So let's correct that ourselves.
The enemy weakens.
Yeah, now he's
and
dead.
wanes.
It's not recipe at all. There is like a 2-minute trailer on YouTube. You can hear him there too. Oh, okay. His very good homage to the franchise. Okay, I'll definitely have to check that out then. Yeah, that was just my assumption that he would sound a little bit more gruff. Or not gruff, raspy. Was the word I used. Technically we can execute. Or not. Give me my goddamn heal. Okay, he's gonna get one last... No more actions for him. Easy. Easy clean. Easy breezy cover girl. Thank you for the stretch, King.
Unexpected find.
And for the hydrate. You can never imagine a voice like that for DD. I was surprised when I heard him. Huh. Take my loots. But it really fits the environment of this game. I think a good voice actor, just like Kauchu mentioned about like a good soundtrack, it really can elevate a game significantly. Now, obviously, not every game needs voice acting. I think it's normally just like that extra spice, that extra sauce that like brings something from like an 8.5 to a 9. I don't think it's anything that like takes a game from like a 6 to an 8 by any means. But it will definitely like increase it, in my opinion, by like half a point in my own ratings. Alright, is there... Oh, okay. We got a butt dust the dog. Well, you mean what I mean. I think voice acting isn't overtly necessary. Did I say Calchi? I meant Chalchi. My bad. My bad, Chalchi. I apologize. You are right though. I should have properly say your name. As this was voice lines. Well, again, it's like the overall game, in my opinion, was already amazing. It's like I don't feel like it was like a singular. Yeah, but like again, Wayne June being the ancestor, like, do I think he? All right, I'm trying to think now. I'm trying to think. It's like, would I have enjoyed Darkest Dungeon less? Yes, I would have. I definitely would have enjoyed it noticeably less if Wayne June wasn't there with his voice lines. I, but like I think the overall game was so solid that like it wouldn't have been like, oh man, I hate this game without him. Do I think it's? I don't know. I enjoyed the game. Like I genuinely enjoyed the game because I know the first time I played it, before uh, the first time I played, like, oh my god, back when I was at uni, like sophomore year of uni, um, I very much did not care about the voice lines. I did not pay attention to them one bit. Um, I couldn't care less because I was just struggling with the game and I was just focused on like trying to survive the game. It wasn't until I replayed it again recently for stream that I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. You know? That won't execute. Let's get rid of them. Like, hit a crit, and it's like, I hit a crit with Wayne Jr., you got a crit. He's like, back to the pit. No, I know exactly what you mean. Like, his voices, again, definitely elevated the game significantly. And I appreciated them significantly more when I played it again, like, on stream. Versus, like, as I said, the first time when I played through it, and I wasn't paying attention, and I was just, like, vibing with the game, and, like, struggling and getting mad at the game. It is definitely, okay, I would agree, specifically with Darkest Dungeon. I can concede the point that, like, Wayne June does bring that game up by, like, 2 or 3 points. Like, he alone brings it up significantly more. However, I still feel like the base game itself is solid enough that it could have been good, even maybe with someone else that wasn't Wayne June. But like now, I can't imagine it with anyone but Wayne June. You know. Did you know there are people in the Darkest Dungeon code who unironically advocated for that? No, no, don't do that. I thought there wouldn't be someone who like I can understand partially where they're coming from, where they're like, oh man, we miss Wayne June, we want Wayne June's voice still in the game. And it's like, yeah, I hear you. I would also love Wayne June's voice in the game, but like not at that cost. Like, no, like respect the man for what he did in his art. Like, he did a fantastic job, and it shouldn't be like dishonored like that. Don't just fucking steal it and make it a robot voice. No. Like, hopefully Red Hook would never do anything like that. But that's an actual shame. Yeah, when I was crashing out, I was paying attention to the lines at all. Yeah, Hans breath from becoming unwound. Right? Or did you see Red Hook? I really don't fully keep up with things that too much. So no. Is there something crazy that they did? They are boomers and 80 years old or something. They would die, right? They did that. Yeah. Before they do that. The balls. Oh my god. The old timers, old school gangsters. Alright.
Giving into madness is easier than
Last
holding
little
out
bit.
against
Now, what is this? In materials.
our
For how much
heroes.
money? 12? It's probably gonna be like 10. I have enough. Money, scouting, unnecessary. I'd rather just them hate each other. They already hate each other. That's why the game bounces shit. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Plus 8, nobody in Wayne June probably would say yes to that, probably. Yeah. I think I think major fans of the franchise and of Wayne June would definitely be upsetty spaghetti if that was done. I know at least I would. Because again, I just feel like it's just disrespectful, like, to him. It'd be very different if, like, they unearthed, his, exhumed his, body, and, like, in his mouth, he had, like, a will, a little note written. It's like, hey, in the off chance I die prematurely and, someone wants to continue using my voice, you have my explicit permission to, like, replicate my voice with AI. Aside from those very excruciating circumstances, I feel like that would be a very bad decision. They're gonna stay in Discord, but they said no, what happened? For the Bloods, yeah, good on them, good on them. Then we'll slowly whittle them out with illumination. We do some setup. I think we'll hit with. Oh, Reap does the exact same damage. So yeah, we'll hit with Reap. Low-key collab with Black Robe Kid does in the future. It kind of would. Like, I haven't tried it yet, but from the way you talk about it, it sounds like it would be a really good collab. Yeah, we execute her. Let's eat through some of those dodges if we can. Perfect. It's clear. I wouldn't word it that way. that makes it sound a lot worse than it really is. I prefer the concept of I like to challenge myself. I don't mind challenging myself. Electrically is 3 times harder than DDO to get. Oh, okay. That should be fine. Again, I don't mind a challenge by any means. Let's crack those shields. Kluji. I'm not sure what that means. Execute them. Execute them. And then.
One less obstacle.
Oh, it's like clueless. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't have it. Oh, interesting. So the pot also seppukus? The hell? If I knew that, I would have killed the pot earlier. I mean, the bottom part would never happen. It's just a free taunt, potentially. Okay, that could be good. That could potentially be useful.
However dilapidated, this inn might still serve honorably.
Okay. Blah, blah, blah.
Who remains come morning?
Alrighty.
Who numbers among the fallen?
Okay. Then let's drop this a smidgen. I think we've reached a point. I'm getting a little hungry again, and I'm completely out of water. But I do need a piss also. I got a lot of things going on. But I think we're at a very solid stopping point. We progressed 6 days in the game. The hell is this? Yeah, we're not even at escalation. We're not the next escalation yet. We have almost all the fingers we need. I think we need. Oh no, we have it already. Finger bomba. Series of the Covenant. Toss this bewitching monstrosity into a witching brew. Oh. Ooh. I stream 3 times a week. I stream on Wednesdays, which right now is our Resident Evil arc. So we're going through Resident Evil 2, 3, 4, 7 Village. I think that's the order because I'm doing all the remakes first to get those done. Hopefully before Resident Evil 9 comes out. If we have time, then I'll go back through to do Resident Evil 1, 5, and 6. And then on Saturday, we have started our Baldur's Gate 3 run. No magic casters, nothing but martial classes, which was tons of fun. Definitely a challenge for sure. With minimal save scum in that game. And then yeah, and then Sundays I do roguelikes. I like to do a variety of games. Just because I mean I play pretty much anything. Because yeah. I mean there's no real because there's like I'd like to keep a simple theme of like Sundays is my roguelike day, Saturday is my RPG day, or like longer RPGs. So like it was Elden Ring on Saturday before I finished all the bosses in that DLC included, and now it's Baldur's Gate, so on and so forth. We finished Kingdoms. No, we're gonna finish Kingdoms. Yeah, we're gonna be doing Kingdoms Coven until we finish this, and then once we finish Kingdoms Coven, then we're gonna jump back into Hades 2, which I've never played before. So I'm super excited to try out Hades 2 because we beat Hades 1. Once we exhaust or reach the end of the current content for Hades 2, then we might try Black Reliquary after that, and then just do that for Darkest Sundays, for until we beat it. Pretty much, is the goal. I like to fully beat games. Actually, I should be in this screen. Yeah, like I like to beat games in their entirety. I try to do all bosses if possible. I won't, as I said, like even for Darkest Dungeon 1, I could not force the fanatic again, and I could not. I just didn't feel like spending multiple streams just doing fanatic resets and Guardian in Crimson Court. So those are the only two bosses I didn't beat in Darkest One in that entire playthrough. But I like to do all bosses. Elden Ring, I did all bosses, both base game and DLC, every optional, every invasion that I could find, so on and so forth. Try to do as many quest lines as I could also in one big playthrough, full clear the map as, best I could. Obviously in DLC I didn't. Well, there's a secret boss in DD too. There is. I assume you never get that one. Oh, is it a wandering boss? Because I've done Shambles, I've done Collector. You need to play bad for it to appear. Oh. I mean, I can play really bad. I'm not the best. There's such a small chance anyways. I'm trying to look on the on their wiki. Harvest Childs? No. Leviathan, I've done their dumbass. I've done Librarian. Ravenous Reach. Yeah, it's a confession. Seethe Inside, Shambles, Collector, Shackle Denials. Yeah. I've done Death. I've done Deacon, Chirurgeon. Which one's Body of Work? Is he a confession? Yeah, okay, he's confession. I've done Antiquarian. I don't know if you can count that encounter as a boss to BH. Oh, okay. Yeah, because looking at their wiki, I don't see any other boss that I haven't already done. Okay, they do have a page for him. Is he under the bosses section? Or is he just under enemies? Because I didn't see him under bosses. All the ones in bosses I feel like I've done. Knight, Lady, Leviathan, blah, 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 Livestock, Lord, La Soul? No. Bishop, Black Phillip, Bosun? Yeah, I know that rat bastard. He's the one that's killed me more often than not. Sharub, Cultist, Pit Fighter, Patient, Holekeeper. Tono the Carver. Yeah. I might be giga blind. Her ladyship. Huh? I don't think I ever fought her ladyship. I've done Wilbur. I've done Widow, Whipper, Warfrat. It's familiar face for sure, but has a different name. Oh. All right, I have to look again, clear and like open up all the pages later after here in a bit. I can just tell you the name, you know. Yeah, yeah. What's their name? Because I'm not the only one I'm seeing that I don't recognize. Ancient adversary. Ancient Turkey's version 2 ancient adversary. Oh. Huh. There's some funny trinkets that fall from him. They're on his page. Yeah, how do you find it? Only certain locations will spawn him. As mentioned, you'll first need one negative relationship between your heroes in order to. That means the relationship UI, blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. So, like, blah, blah, blah. Either way, you'll become locked out of skills before you begin traversing a new region. Blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. One way that you even. Okay. So you usually have a negative relationship. Once you have negative, start looking out for assistance encounters, oases, and creature dens. At one of them, you should receive the option to fight the ancient adversary. Huh. Hmm. Interesting. Ancient adversary. Ancestor's pistol. 100% debuff resist or piercing. Ignores shield and dodge execution 3. 100% stress received. Holy. In Mustachio Cream. Hero extra action. Enemy extra action. Oh, that's ass. Ancestor's coat. God damn. God damn. Yeah, so yeah, I've never fought him. I've always managed to maintain positive relationships, or at least neutral relationships, in most of my games. That's crazy, though. I invest though, comfort target. Yeah, yeah. I guess it isn't that bad, but still, that's kind of crazy. But yeah. So that is normally what I do. Roguelikes Sundays, RPGs, longer RPGs Saturdays, and then Wednesday before I started the Resident Evil arc and Dead Space prior to that, it was pretty much just like my random Gamba day. It was just like whatever game I was kind of feeling that week. Or before I started doing schedules, it was literally just like whatever I felt like after work playing that day. um, which could have been anything like League, Slay the Spire, Baguette Game, Night Rain once, Monster Hunter Wilds. It was just pretty much whatever. Um, but now that we started the Resident Evil arc, it's gonna be Resident Evil for the most part. Um, on other day, like every now and then, I always stream on a Friday. I don't feel like to plan those just because my Fridays are a little bit more catch up days on a bunch of my other work for myself. But if I have nothing and zero plans, I tend to also just do like a impromptu stream on those at noonish CST, noon to one ish. And those lately have been either like an art stream or me doing D&D prep for some of my videos and stuff like that. I know. One second before I say anything. Are they here? Are they here? I don't want to see anything if they're here. Gotta check chat. Who's here? Uh, okay, she's not here. There is a well, she was here earlier. It was Nini. I do have a small series that I've been working on for a long time. I haven't finished it, but I want to finish it and get it out at some point this year, hopefully in the next couple months. Where I created homebrew stat blocks for each of the Fox Girls of like the main VTubers that I watch. With like little inside jokes on their stat blocks and art and stuff like that. So if people wanted to utilize them or incorporate them into their D&D campaigns, because I think it's a fun idea to create my own homebrew of different people. Like they're not here, so it's fine. I can show you guys a little bit of if I can find it. I'm like searching through 18,000 folders that I made for myself. Where is it? Is it in this one? Yes, okay. 8 feet tall, exactly. Then okay, this goes over here, and then OBS here, and then this image temp, and then folder series is this. So I'm gonna show all the art pieces. So like the only two that are currently done are Happy and You. I have not finished Mocha and Nini. Those stat blocks are almost done. But so here's is Giga Big. Wait a minute. Why did that mess up? Okay, do that. Okay, you did. Make it smaller. Make it smaller. So yeah, so that one's Happy's. This one is News. Yeah, so Happy is a barbarian. New is a priest. Mocha obviously is a ranger. And then Nini obviously is a mage. I was hard debating whether I do dark mode Nini or her regular Nini, and I ended up just deciding to go with the regular Nini because I thought it would be more interesting that way. Instead of just like doing nothing but like fire spells, I was like, no, let me actually like put myself to the test and give her like arcane spells and other cool effects. Yeah, I've been sitting on those art pieces for like over a year now. I've been sitting on that for like a year. And as I said, like Happy's stat block, super easy to make. I felt like it was super straightforward. News was pretty straightforward to make and super fun to make. And again, like in their stat blocks, for anyone, most of the people here also are part of that same communities. But I went out of my way to like really personalize their stat blocks, not just like, oh, okay, Happy has Unga Boonga Bonk Stick and she bonks things. Like, okay, yeah, like, obviously. But, like different parts of their personalities, I try to put like as little extra like gimmicks and effects and special abilities in their stat blocks. Like, actually, let me bring it back up because I think it's the clearest example. I already lost it. If we look at News, I gotta rescale it. She has the dream brick. For anyone who does know about the little joke in her stream and chat about the dream brick, that is one of her abilities that she has in her stat block, because I think it's funny, and I feel like it pays like little homage to like what her stream and jokes and all that are all about. So I try to do I'm putting a lot of effort into making sure that like they're all fun and cute and like very personalized. Yeah. So that is one of the series that like I want to work on and we'll probably like do, as I said, continue finishing up the stat blocks for Mocha and New, probably on like some Friday stream during the day, but it's just a matter of like getting other things done beforehand, because I feel like it's gonna be one of the situations where like I kind of lock in and uh just get like hyper focused and like don't want to like stop until I finish, and I don't want to like commit myself to that on a day where I normally do a bunch of like catch up work until like I know for sure I can do it. But yeah, thank you all for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure. If you guys, I always try to do this at the very beginning. If you guys would like to join the Discord to talk about video games, Darkest Dungeon, TTRPGs, board games, just in general, feel free to join that, and we can yap there. Um, words with words. If you guys are interested in D&D or board games, or if you'd like to see some of, oh my god, come on, hold shift, or if you would like to see the my Darkest Dungeon 1 playthrough, or even any of the videos I create around like the Darkest Dungeon board game or anything like that, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. I create videos for DMs and people trying to get into the hobby, specifically D&D and board gaming. Most of my videos are geared more towards DMs than players right now, just because I feel like there's not enough DMs because they find it so daunting. So I try to make it as zug zug unga bunga smooth brain friendly as possible, because I am that, and it's easier to create videos for something like I need for me to reference. Um, and then yeah, I think that's all the shilling. That's all the shilling I'm gonna do. I hate shilling for myself. Okay, close that one. Open this one. Okay, and then who is online that we can raid into? Yui's playing that. Rika's playing Apex, and then Butch is doing work. Okay, everyone I know that's online is not really playing anything similar to Darkest Dungeon. But Rika is super cool. So I think we're gonna raid into him. He is super cool. He is playing Apex right now. Um, he's super fun. He recently debuted. He also recently hit affiliate, not partner, affiliate. It's super cool, which is amazing. He's doing amazing. He's a new VTuber. So I'm gonna go send us on over towards him. If you guys would like to go hang out with him and all that stuff, feel free to stay. Otherwise, I hope you guys have a great rest of your afternoons. Hope you guys had a good and fun weekend, a restful weekend. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys either Wednesday, Saturday, or next Sunday, depending on which game genre you like to see. Well, yeah, I think that will be all for me. Then yeah, I gotta hit this, and then I haven't done this in a hot second. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I hope you guys had a fantastic day. I very much appreciate yapping with you guys. It's tons of fun. I'm so glad that the RNG was so much nicer to us today for Darkest Dungeon. Oh, it's been a little rough on the first couple days of it, where you have no tools, you have no trinkets, you have no resources, and you're just struggling to survive because the game just immediately is beating your ass. But luckily, we got some pretty good rolls. We got some pretty good shit and things going on. So now we're cooking with gas. But that's all from me. Hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your nights, and I'll see you guys later. Peace. Oh, wait, 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 I'm not overtly fond of my current raid messages, but we have these if you guys, so we can spam Rico with this. The first one is if you are just a follower. The second one is if you are a subscriber, and yeah, you have all the emotes. But yeah, yeah. Now for real, for real. Hope you guys all have a fantastic day, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace.